Oh, I was definitely muted. Thank you, Kick, for the prime, and I appreciate the support, man. It's going pretty good. Yeah, I've been muted the whole time. What's up, all? Yeah, so I got my Murderous Eye Jewel for my belt. I just need to get some All Flame to roll it. What's up, Two-Faced? We do have a Kisara's here, so we're gonna start off with a Voyage, see if we get the Stormblood. I'm farming Abyss first today because I need an Amamanu's Gaze. So I've been working on the meme build, and it's actually starting to come along pretty well. I have a mercenary I got that is chaos themed with blight and a bunch of stuff, and I've been working on stuff, and this is kind of where we're at with the Luminary build. But I need an Amamanu's Gaze so I can scale their chaos damage even further. Yeah, this is the Scion. So still figuring stuff out on the Scion. Mostly, I need to still figure out like what is the best mercenary support. I really like this one that I currently have. Seems to be the best one so far for this type of build. But yeah, this is currently what this guy looks like. So it's basically GMP for mapping, and then I swap to Predator when I do like a boss. I train nice. That's currently where we're at with this guy. Amamanu's Gaze is going to give me a lot of dot multiplier for the minions, and I'm going to stick it right there. But yeah, still work on progress on this guy. The Witchfire Brew replica, you only farmed white eye level 71 blueprints, right? Yep, I did normal 71 blueprints for both the boots and for the replica Witchfire two-faced. All the filter sound files go in one place. They're on my Google Drive in one folder, and they go in one directory on your computer. They don't go into multiple folders. So that's currently where we're at with that guy. So part of farming Abyss today is going to be getting Amamanu's Gaze so that I can scale their damage even more. Should be fine. I don't do any of that, Zach, so if you did anything on your system, I don't know, but all my sound files go in one directory. They're not sorted into multiple folders. I've never sorted them by vulgarity or anything like that, so yeah, it's not a thing I do. I just dump them in one location. Ooh, I got 2 bosses actually. Okay. Cool. Yeah, they definitely increased the drop chance for... They definitely increased the drop chance on those, because I was getting none, and now, like... I get, like... I'm getting a steady stream of them, basically. They definitely increased the drop chance. What was the above question? Sorry, let me scroll up. Wondering, do you recommend I use all flame crafting early on the boots, or save the intangibility for a later step to isolate the tailwind? I don't want to mislead you, KK, because I haven't actually used the crafting mechanic to make tailwind boots. So I'm not quite sure what the best point to do the intangibility is. I think you would probably follow the... I think you would start the craft out without doing it, because you want to get the beast imprint, and then once you get the beast imprint, I think that's when you would want to sometime after that. So let me just read the instructions here so I can conceptualize the craft. Yeah, I think you want to make... you definitely don't want to do it here. Can't restore imprint after all flame. Okay. Yeah, but can't you re-imprint this on another base, Chris? Like, if you do the imprint, can't you just buy another influence boots and then imprint on them to start over? So my suspicion would be you still do this step here and you save the imprint. I still think you do this right here and you get the imprint, and then if you have to, you get another pair of boots and you reapply the imprint to them if you have to start over. I don't think you do any all flame before this. Right, I'm saying that an imprint can be applied, I believe, to any same pair of boots. I would verify that. But if I was going to do all flame crafting, I think I would probably do it when I slam the Awakener Orb, because this is going to save you on like costly rolls for lock. I think this is where you start all flame, KK. Like, I think you get the most benefit out of using the Awakener's Orb to see what the results are. Like, because this is usually the most expensive part of the craft, where you're going to re-roll multiple times based on do you like the outcome. So I feel like this is where you would start all flame. Oh, by the way, speaking of locks, guys, look what I got. Look what I got when I started gaming this morning. when I was playing my minion Cyclone meme shit. So I have about, this is SSF, right? But I have like 40 Divine sitting here with the Hinocor's Lock, and I have like another 50 to 70 Divine sitting with the replica Alberons. So I'm just stashing money away. So I'm just stashing the money right now. Thanks, guys. Basically, if I ever did go to trade on this character, I'd be flush as fuck, but that's not happening. Oh shit, thanks for the tier 1 gift, man. Thank you. Back to farming? Yeah. Step 5, bro. That's where I would go first with Allflame. Alright, so we're gonna just run a bunch of these charts here. We're gonna do boss. We actually have 2 bosses. I have 2 Kisaras. So I think we're gonna actually run 2 voyages this morning. Maybe we get lucky and we get Stormblood before we even get started. Should be good. I also need gold for King's March. Let's check King's March real quick and see, because I probably have a lot of stuff waiting there. King's March is probably, it's still running. Nice. Nice. Go ahead and just flush it.
Oh, good.
I think I just left my mappers running. Let's check map real quick. We'll clean this up, get another round of maps going, and then we'll do our voyages. I need to do a lot of ore farming today so that I can send out some more ships. Ooh, nice Divine right off the bat. Love to see it. Love to see the Divine right off the bat. It's a good way to start the day. Feel pretty good about today. Feel pretty good about today. Today's shaping out to be a good day. Away with a tier 1, man. Thank you. Thank you guys for the support.
From the Atlas.
I'm new in PoE. I enjoy part of the build. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you. How did you make the filter sounds? Oh, sorry, Zach. I saw that a few minutes ago. So I didn't make the filter sounds. Those actually came from a Reddit post, and I found somebody's like Google Drive, and I just took the sound files because they shared them, and I edited them to my own filter setup. But they came from a Reddit post like 5 years ago or something. I think you can still Google it. I had 4 message in a bottles and sent up the stuff in a voyage, but got DC'd and the loot chest was empty. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, there was like, the Reddit posts probably still exist, yeah. So 6 years ago. And, someone had the link in here, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. I think she's a voice actor. But I found it on a Reddit post, basically. Yeah, maybe you saw somebody on there had sorted it by vulgarity or something. I never did that. I just used the base files because I find them funny as fuck. Thanks, Grampy, for the follow. Alright, looking pretty good. Alright, that's up and running. Let's go do some voyages.
deep breaths.
I feel Cyclone is really weak this league. Am I alone? I mean, it's as strong. It's actually stronger this league than it was last league due to Stormblood. So I'd say yes. I mean, I'm playing it on SSF and can do whatever I want. So I don't know. I don't know what you're judging, what your criteria for weak is, but Cyclone feels fine to me in comparison to how it was in Mirage. The build is actually all around stronger than it was in Mirage. Where are the minions? I actually was just showing it off before you got here, Slip. I worked on it this morning, but we're gonna farm some Abyss today because I need to get there's a unique jewel called Amamanu's Gaze, which scales a lot of damage over time for your minions. I need to get that from one of the Lich bosses today for the Spinion build. But I can demo for you in a second. Yeah, there are no more mana issues. They fixed them. There was a mana bug at the beginning of this league, but they fixed that, so the mana issues don't exist anymore. No, that's all good, Slip. Yeah, I'll show you real quick what it looks like after this map. Still trying to figure it out. So this is currently what the character looks like. So I found this mercenary. This mercenary, I think this is going to be my ideal mercenary for this build. I really like Blight. I want to see if I can get I want to get them with Blight and probably like Essence Drain or something else, but like essentially in an ideal world I think all of these skills would be like 5-linked. Specifically it would be nice if Bane had a bunch of stuff on there with Blight, but anyways, I threw on like a weapon on this thing, extra curse because they do temp chains. I need to get better ideas for what to do with their gear set, but this is currently what it looks like in a map. So I still need to kind of figure out the minion damage, which I'm hoping Amamanu's Gaze will help out a bit with. I'm currently trying out GMP for clear when mapping. I was running haste. I had to drop haste for purity of elements because I needed to get rid of elemental ailment problems. Once I can get charisma on a amulet, I'll be able to run haste again, which will be really nice. Ooh, this person could be interesting. Toxicologist, Grace, Blink Arrow. GMP. I wonder how good this guy is. I might hire this one. What's up, Arch? Yeah, we might try them out in another map. But yeah, Amamanu's Gaze, and then eventually putting haste back on for more movement speed and, you know, minion attack speed and whatnot. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's currently this guy right here. That latency though. I'm gonna run one more map real quick. I want to try out this toxologist and see how they feel. Stream hiccuped also. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's something going on with my internet last few days, or last day or so. I want to see how this toxologist plays. GMP. Yeah, some latency spikes. Keep your mercs, yeah. I don't know what's causing these lag spikes. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like the other mercenary better. Yeah, I've really been enjoying this Hexer one right here.
I am whole once more.
What if they follow me into the map if I go back in? Or is it still the bow and arrow one? Can I swap mercs? Yeah, I don't think you can swap mercs in between running the same map. But that's kind of where we're at with this guy. My hope is that Amumanu's Gaze will give me a little bit better oomph. The single target is looking better. When I swap in Predator instead of GMP. I'm in an SSF private league, loving your build, just can't seem to farm any of the uniques in the end game. It's just grinding, dude. Yeah, like I had to farm all of them too, because I'm playing SSF. Lots of replica heists, or lots of heists for the replicas. But yeah, if I swap to Predator over GMP, this is what. Need to get another Writhing Invitation so I can do a DPS check. But yeah, it still needs work. Still needs work, but it is getting there. It's okay at mapping, but yeah. It is T16 viable now, which is something. We'll see if we can push it further. Okay, back to voyages. Like the same things every time. Please forgive me, I did not leak start Cyclone Slayer. I'm re-rolling now though, bless you. Hey, it's all good, Flob. It's all good. Better to realize now than go the whole league without, you know? Alright, I think I might try swapping servers. I'm wondering if this is just an issue with me playing on California right now, with where I'm at. I mean, I'm like a state away, but I don't know. Pretty annoying. Started happening last night. Yeah, it's pretty lame. Pretty lame. Texas was also pretty bad. Brother, what's going on, brother? Yeah, my worry is it's gonna like lag when I do the boss and I'm gonna die and miss out on Stormblood yet again. Asper, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I have really high MS right now for some reason. Usually I'm sitting at like 15 or 20 for California, so something is causing an issue right now, and I'm not sure what it is. I don't have anything on this computer that should be causing an issue. Give Canada a shot. Alright, Flob, have a good campaign. Let's do a test one here and see how this feels. When I say it's a problem, I don't necessarily mean it's the server dark. From a network infrastructure perspective, it's probably my house through fiber to my ISP to their back end, right? So while it might work for you, it could be that my ISP, based on geographic where I am, being routed to their, you know, there's a lot to it. And I think right now there might be something going on with my ISP routing to wherever their back end is in the States. At least for California. So when I misspoke, not really a problem with their server, but a problem with me physically where I'm at getting to their server. Generally my ISP is not bad, so there might be something going on right now. I'm not sure. Okay, I think I have enough charts. We have 2 bosses. We're gonna probably do 2 voyages. We have Kisara for the boss here, and that's good. Alright.
You loiny whelp! The old flame is ours! I'll tear it from your hide! Ha! Too bad! Blast 'em! This belongs to the brine room. Run for your life if you know what's good for you! Our fault! Chrissy, top! Thirsty? You won't be! Crushing tide! Lightning! Flash! Yes, yes, yes!
Holy shit, dude, I died to the
I should
AoE.
have just asked. Brine Rock code.
I think I might just scour the chart and not run it with any mods, because this is fucking stupid. I think I'm just gonna scour it. I'm just gonna always scour these going forward. It's just not worth it.
For the evaporations. That's where the sun.
Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna scour the chart with the boss. I'm just not even gonna give a fuck. Like, I'm no longer running those with mods. Getting one shot by the AoE stuff is incredibly stupid. I'm just done with it. Just always scour it now, basically. Alright, let's grab a bunch of... We're gonna need a bunch more maps.
Just to use this piece of shit.
Here we go.
Use this piece of shit.
Yep, I've been playing this character on SSF since League launch. Yes, indeed.
Do this.
The easiest way to do it is run Heist, and you run low-level blueprints, like around eye level 71. And you don't have to run them with mods, and you just rush the reward room over and over. And eventually you'll get Replica Stampede. Same thing for the flask I use on the build for vulnerability. Yeah, you spec into basically Heist, and I spec into Heist and Blight early on, and I do both, but I focus mostly on Blight for oils, for annoyance. And I run Blighted maps when I get them, but I'm not assuming I'm going to get Stampede. It's such a low drop chance. And then I focus mostly on running the low level blueprints for my Flask and Replica Stampede. I actually had both items within 2 or 3 days of the league. It was fairly quick. In order to run Cyclone of Tumult with no mana, give me 1 second. In order to run Cyclone of Tumult with no mana, you need to take Spirit of War with increased mana reservation. This is more for auras, but Spirit of War with Cannibalistic Rite with the mana cost efficiency. And you need to have -3 to total mana cost on your rings and amulet. Yeah, if you do what I just described right there, you'll have a 1 life cost on your Cyclone of Tumult. You're doing something different then, because if you had exactly what I had, then you wouldn't have 3 life costs on your... Yeah, so there's something different. Make sure that you don't have the life mastery for this right here, skills cost life instead of 15% of mana costs. I have that allocated right now, but I'm using my Runegrafted Treachery on it. So if you just have... Oh, if you guys are using Void Shockwave, it might increase the cost. That's fair. Yeah, Void Shockwave might be doing that for you on trade.
Say it plain.
Keep forgetting that you guys probably all have Void Shockwave. I'm in that SSF life. I don't have Void Shockwave. Something is still going on then, yeah, you shouldn't. If you have -3 on your rings and amulet, the only things you should have on the tree is Spirit of War with Cannibalistic Rite and mana cost efficiency. That's it. You shouldn't have anything else regarding mana, like the reduction of mana, with the exception of this increased mana reservation here, which wouldn't do anything. I don't have Helm efficiency. You don't need that, Chris. That's for like Void Shockwave. For regular, like non-Void Shockwave, you don't need that on the helm. You take Revelry. Yeah, if you have Lethal Pride, you can do Revelry over, you can do this for the mana reservation. I ran 4 or 5 Uber Elders and I haven't seen it yet, so it's not Elder, it's Uber Elder. So on SSF you have to farm all the frags to do Uber Elder. I did like 4 or 5 Uber Elders on stream a few nights ago. I've been focusing on other stuff right now with my gear. Eventually I'll go back and try to farm it, but yeah, it's not a priority for me right now. I'm not sure, Lent, yeah. Timeless jewels are so complicated to search for. Yeah, they can be a thing. Alright, I had this guy with crit multi. I'm gonna go ahead and do some all flame crafting on this real quick and see what we get.
Nice of you to join me. Hey there.
Now that I got some juice.
Nice and shiny.
Chance to block spell damage if you damaged by a hit recently. That's actually not bad. I feel like Unholy Might could fuck up our Impale. Like, I feel like if I convert all my biz damage to chaos, that's gonna fuck up my Impale. I think I'm just gonna take the spell block.
Hey there. I'll do what I can to help. Alright, Pearl.
29 life is pretty good. We'll slam it one more time.
What are we after this time?
This is terrible. I think I'll just take the 36 armor. It's not the best thing in the world, but some life and crit multi.
Let's do this.
Regal Orb.
All my POB links have been updated as of where everything is at with the build. So if you do the POB command in Twitch chat, you'll get the most recent. What's up, Benny? Welcome, welcome. Starting the day is off with some voyages, and then we're gonna get into some abyss farming. A little bit of delve too.
Chaos Orb.
Well, my POB is designed with benchmarks lent, so the 96 is like the baseline build, and then after that, it's whatever you want to do. Do you want to do the Mage Blood Speedy version? Do you want to do the way more damage version for bossing? The loadouts after the 96 are high investment and specialized, depending on what you want to do. What's up with this body armor? Are you low on resistance? No, I'm actually capped on my resistances. Those lag spikes are crazy, dude. No idea what's causing them.
Don't have long.
Abyss is relatively safe, so is Delve. Those are pretty good ones for just grinding XP. Yeah, maybe so, I guess it's just something going on, because like the rest of the internet at my place is fine. I tried going to Canada server to see if it'd be a bit more stable, but it's kind of like still getting the same spikes no matter where I play. Two messages in a bottle. What do you think I'm gonna get? We have different lethal prides. Fruit. We have different lethal prides in my POB depending on how much money you want to spend. Sent from flesh. Interesting. A mage blood? I wish, dude. I wish I'd get a mage blood. He got one from gambling with cardio. Yeah. The most important effects on Lethal Pride, the best like modifiers is like deal double damage, crit multi. Crit chance is okay if you still need it, but it's really deal double damage and crit multi that you're looking for. Roll it 10 times. Oh, you just keep re-rolling Cardio to see if you get something really good.
Regal orb.
Oh, you're ready for this.
Increased melee damage is fine, but if the question is what is the best mods to look for, it's deal double damage and crit multi. Increased fizz is probably better than crit chance if you're crit capped. That would be the third one to go for, more than likely.
Don't have long.
Alright, what do we got for voyages now?
Play. Where no pirate is before.
Not for charting. For mapping, I am. Alright, let's go do the boss fight. Hopefully, whatever's going on with the server doesn't fuck me. I don't get one shot by some ridiculous damage.
You loiny whelp! The old flame is ours! I'll tear it from your hide! Bolt and leap!
What are the odds I get the flask? What are the odds? Getting the flask would be pretty dope.
This belongs to the brine room. Run for your life if you know what's good for you! Die, 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 die! Die, 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 die! Cressy! No!
I'm sorry I killed your pet. Sorry. Guys, did we just get the flask? Is that the flask? Did I just get a Stormblood? Hold on. No, that's a different flask. That's cold. It's not lightning. I guess there's different... There's a... Is that the flask? Is that Stormblood? It's cold resist though. It's not lightning. Wait, what? They look like it? It's Stormblood but cold? Multiple variants, okay. All damage from critical strikes can apply cold ailments. Fuck, dude. That's useless. Fuck, that's useless. I got the worst one. I scoured Benny. I wasn't gonna risk fucking around. So basically, I got the useless flask. God damn it! All right. If I Ancient Orbit, it's just gonna turn into another flask, right? It's not gonna turn into the other Stormblood. It has a chance to just turn into any flask, I think. And then I think once it goes to the general pool of flasks, it's fucked. You can't, because you can't like Ancient Orb back into a unique boss or whatever. So I just basically got the worst possible flask you could get. Cool. All right. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna run that with mods, Benny. It's not worth it. Damn, that's so disappointing. This game is trash. Just like, I had 2 boss invitations this morning. The first one I die because there's mods and I get one shot by the snakes thing. And then I go back and do the other one and I get the other flask. Never lucky. The Hinakora? The Hinakora is good, but I'm playing SSF, so it really doesn't do that much for me. But yeah, there is that, I guess. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know. If you're running Void Shockwave, it shouldn't increase your... you shouldn't be going from 1 life to 4 mana and 5 life. I think there's something wrong with your setup, Lent. I recommend making a POV of your character. You can post it in our Discord and someone can take a look at it, but Yeah, if you're not sitting at 1 life right now without, like, if you take out Void Shockwave on your setup and you're not sitting at 1 life and 0 mana cost, you are doing something different. I can't tell you what that is because I'm not playing your character and I don't know what your gem setup and your tree looks like. Yeah, there's something fundamentally different that you're doing. Because if I pull my POB right now, now they haven't updated POB, so POB's numbers are going to be wrong, but it should have the right stuff in the skill tree. Yeah, so you can see on the skill tree, once again, Cannibalistic Rite. Actually, this should be, that's wrong. Okay. This 96 reservation, that's right, cost efficiency. You don't really need this, actually, so this doesn't affect the cost anyways, yeah, so the most important thing is you have 15% increased mana cost efficiency with Spirit of War and attack skills for Cannibalistic Rite. If you have those things, as well as on your rings and amulet, -3, you should be at 1 life without Void Shockwave. With Void Shockwave, if I turn off Void Shockwave, now POB is calculating wrong right now, so you can't go off POB. But yeah, because this doesn't change anything with how much your skill costs, it just gives you back a little extra mana. Yeah, I'm not sure, my dude. If you're choosing, like, post your POB in my Discord and let somebody look at it, but you are doing something different, because I'm telling you right now, you're doing something different. If I have Cannibalistic Rite with mana cost efficiency, so I have this right here, right? I have Cannibalistic Rite with mana cost efficiency. I have Spirit of War. That's it. That's all I have on my skill tree. I don't have anything else for mana cost efficiency. I don't have any other skills allocated for mana cost efficiency. This mastery is increased mana reservation. So all I have is 3 points here, 3 points here, and these 2 points. That, in conjunction with the rings and the amulet craft, has my Cyclone of Tumult at 1 life without Void Shockwave, right? I'm not running Void Shockwave because it's SSF. If yours doesn't sim like that, like, I have nothing else on this tree that's giving me mana cost efficiency right now. So there's something different with your setup. No, it's fine. It's just I can't help you because I have no idea what your character's tree or like gear or whatever looks like. I can't fix something I can't see. Yeah, if you put it in the Discord, we can take a look at it, but yeah. It's crazy. I actually get the flask that I don't need. What a bummer. Are you asking me what your stuff should look like in POB or what it actually looks like in game? Right, what my question for you, Lent, is when you say it's 5 mana and 3 life, are you saying that's what you see in POB, or is that what you're saying you see in the game when you hover over the tooltip of your skill? It's POB's calculations are wrong. They haven't updated for the mana cost efficiency fix. Yeah, you should not be seeing that. Yeah. No, you shouldn't be that high on 4 mana and 5 life. There's something wrong with something else. I'm not sure. You have the right stuff here. You even have the Helm enchant. I don't know how... Well, the cost might be higher because you're using Void Shockwave, Lent. Like, the cost might be higher with Void Shockwave, but I don't understand. Yeah, you have more mana cost efficiency than I do, and I'm at 1 life. I'm pretty sure if I put Void Shockwave in right now, I would be at like 1 mana, 2 life or something. Or 1 mana, 3 life, and I would have to put the Helm enchant on to get rid of the mana again. But you have the rings and the amulet, and you have the stuff on the tree, so I'm not sure. That is weird. The grind to unlocking Cyclone feels like forever. You get it in Act 3, you know? You only gotta make it 3 acts before you can start playing Cyclone. Good luck, Benny. Hopefully you get the flask.
That orb!
What's up, T-Champa? T-Champ. Weekend is going pretty good. Just grinding away, like always. You started Cyclone and SSF last night, and now you're just chilling. It is definitely a vibe. That is sure. That is for sure. Definitely a vibe. Alright, I think we'll do a bunch of Abyss now. I gotta try to get that jewel from my other dude and then grind some XP. I need to get some more charts. It'd be cool if we could do another voyage with boss. Thanks, Napper. Appreciate it. The OG Napper. Hey, Divine. Sucks that I got the Sapphire, not the Topaz. So shitty, dude. It's crazy. Alright. Is what it is. What's my feedback to improve on from this league to the devs? Don't design boss fights that allow the boss to just instantly recharge ES and thus bricks your entire voyage. That's probably the most frustrating fucking thing so far. Outside of that, I've really enjoyed the league, but that shit was so dumb. Like, that's just not a thing that should be in the game at all. Other than that, it's been pretty chill. Oh, I had a bunch of T16.5s ready. I forgot about this. I'd rolled. I don't know if I regexed them yet. Let's see. Just found a timeless jewel with 4 times crit multi. Pretty cheap. Gonna grab it and see the difference. There you go. Alright. Nah, this league has been pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I think the crafting mechanic's probably one of the best league crafting mechanics they've ever done. Easy to understand. fun to engage with, actually provides you with meaningful upgrades, instead of everything being some murky, like, hard to understand concept. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna do double abyss. I'm doing depths because I need to farm liches. And what else do I want? Put some map sustain in there and we'll do some magic pack.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
I could do some Calgar and ore actually. We need ore. I didn't have that problem, Benny, but maybe my damage is better than yours. Yeah, I fucking destroyed the snake. Like, no scour? Yeah, it wasn't an issue. You had ES, Benny, on your map. So if it wasn't on, did you actually scour the chart? Because if you scoured the chart, there shouldn't have been any ES. The boss doesn't have ES by default, so the mod was applied somehow. Because I killed the boss first, yeah. No, something applied ES to the boss that you had to get rid of, because the boss by default doesn't have it. I'm just saying, Benny, like, there is no ES on that boss. So, like, not on the snake. I think the witch has ES. The snake definitely doesn't, because I just literally did it. You can rewind the VOD. Well, I don't save him in real time, but later you can go back and watch the VOD. Like, there is no ES on the snake. He just has health. So something applied ES to your snake, whether that was a mod on the chart, or that was the quadrant, or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Sorry. That sucks. I don't know what to say. Alright, will I get my jewel from the Lich boss? That is the question. Guy is definitely the rippier of the two Lich bosses. My guy, you wanna like chill the fuck out, bro? Holy shit. Guy slaps. Amamanus? Did I get it? Oh, hold on. No, I got one of the other ones. Gosh darn it. Well, the Mons gaze, not the one I wanted. Sam Ekhorn's Air Force videos. The name isn't entirely familiar with me. I'm not sure who that is. Like the name is somewhat like it kind of tingles the back of my brain, but I can't really recall off the top of my head. So maybe.
Sometimes I just need
There is no salvation to be found here.
Oh, gotcha.
Only the
Yeah.
gradual undoing of all that
I've probably
you
seen his
are.
stuff then. Not like super familiar with the person behind the camera. Oh my gosh. The fuck ripped me apart right there.
Eagle orb. Chaos orb.
Yeah, like I said, I might have seen his stuff, but I don't really consume a lot of Air Force stuff nowadays. Maybe I watched it like 10 years ago before I enlisted, but like, yeah. I am surrounded by it every day, so it's not something that I like go and watch, you know, when I'm not at work, basically.
Orb of alchemy.
Right, I'm just saying that like that stuff doesn't even show up in my feed because I don't really watch anything like that. Like I'm around it every day. I'm right there next to all of it, so it's like I don't really watch it when I'm off work. When I'm off work, I watch like, you know, fantasy and other kinds of things. Like I enjoy all that stuff, but when you're around it 10, 12 hours a day, I don't really want to go home and watch it too. I like to decompress and watch, you know, Lord of the Rings. I'm off work, I watch you. That's funny. Right, yeah, it'd be like going home and watching Cops or something. It's like, bro, I just got off shift. $36.40 challenges with your Cyclone build. Congrats, man. Hope you had a blast. Yeah, this guy is definitely the rippiest of the two Lich bosses. Not what I needed. Rip. Do you just always get a darkness and throne from these guys? I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just kind of funny.
I believe in traveling light.
Green fireball spray is the worst, yeah. So you always get a darkness and throne. Okay.
Where it's going.
Hello. Go with courage.
Oh shit, I got a storm shroud. What? Wait, what? Okay. A perfectly rolled storm shroud. Interesting. Getting a storm shroud, pretty crazy.
Stay sane, exile.
Amamanu. I don't want scary projectile boss that almost kills me every time. Stygian Vice. Alright. You want this this weapon, Stormheart? Ooh, I have all 4. I can do Vinktars. You want this guy right here, Stormheart. It's really good low-level staff to use when you swap to Cyclone in Act 3.
Greetings.
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
Where it's going.
Alright, we got Hamamanu. Not what I wanted, but okay. Could be cool for something else. I don't think it really matters what faction you pick. They can all share the same like drop pool, as far as I know. It's all the same drop pool. Amamanu is just a easier boss fight. He's less rippy. The green projectiles that Olamon does are extremely rippy. Screaming invitation. Oh boy. Yeah, it's there was always 2 liches in PoE 1. They've just kind of redone them when they did the Abyss update.
Journey well.
Affluence and effluent, separated by a constant.
Yeah, I'm feeling the need for a little caffeine after this map. No yawning. I didn't sleep very well. I don't get a lot of sleep as it is. Take Ambien a few times a week. I have insomnia really bad also. Yeah, it's not great not getting the rest you'd like to have. Alright.
Greetings.
Let's do this eater real quick. And then I'll make some coffee. I am just really tired today. I work graves, sleep, never heard of her. It's about right, yeah. I grab Kalkur and a Scarab. Need some more ore. I'm gonna make a quick cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Coffee acquired. Okay. Oh no, camera fuzz. Should be able to fix that. Let's see here. Bring it back into focus. All right. Good old Keurig, yeah.
Affluence and affluence, separated by a few feet of soil.
I work over at Nellis, yeah. Something is causing like these, is it the labyrinth stuff? Something's causing these like circular effects, not the ones around the trials, but like just pulsating. That right there. I don't know what this little thing is. Like, what is that? Warlord's Mark. I guess I'm just being cursed. Okay. Just the usual suspects, like a gold rim is really good, wanderlust boots for movement speed. But in terms of weapons, like Stormheart will pretty much carry you through from like 30 to 50 easily. And then by the time you're in your 60s, you can pick up that yielding mortality. Yeah, well, any Air Force base where there's like constant flying, yeah, that's why I have tinnitus and my disability. 10 years of working on fighter bases will they'll mess with your ears a little bit. I probably have another 30 to go, so. Craziest one was, I was at one base once where I was going for a run in the morning. We were doing our squadron PT, and a jet flew like maybe 100 feet above me, and that shit, what it did to my ears for the rest of the day was wild. I was just like, one of the loudest things I've ever heard. Actually wild. No problem, Sizzle. Alright, boss, just give me my jewel. All I'm asking for, my minion jewel. What's my favorite league mechanic for crafting in SSF? It's called All Flame. It's pretty amazing. I don't know if you've heard of it. I was like, why is this guy ripping me apart? It's because it's our boy Ulamon. It's always Ulamon. Guy's so rippy, dude. Give it to me, please. Nope. Never lucky.
Greetings. Go with courage.
Yeah, but I mean, you can gamble Faustus for bases. It's not that hard.
Master the Atlas. No one can.
You should do a tutorial because I'm lost as hell. It's not too complicated. Basically, I found the easiest way is you basically use a transmute or alteration until you hit 1 or 2 mods you like on an item, and then you just continue to craft the item like you would with Regals and Exalts, but you use the All Flame bench. That's typically how I crafted almost all of my gear so far. Now when it comes to like making the really convoluted in-game pieces, that's where like it gets a bit more interesting with the bench. But like if you're just slamming gear with Regals and slamming with Exalts to see what you get, like just do it through the All Flame bench because it gives you different outcomes. So instead of getting one option when you slam something with Regal, you get 3 or 4. But it's made gearing in SSF feel like pretty good. I've really enjoyed it. It's a shame when the league's going to be over because it's one of those things where I can't see it going core. It's too OP. And but it makes SSF so good. Yeah, it's pretty OP, Sizzle. You just do regular crafting, but do all the steps through the bench, and you get multiple options for each iteration. And then if you brick an item, because it doesn't give you good options, even though it gives you 3 or 4, you just buy a new base from Faustus and you start over. Oh, it's gonna be Olaman. Olaman. Fuck this dude. Brother. Can you chill the fuck out, dude? I just wanna kill you, that's all. I know you don't wanna die. Neither do I. Sometimes we don't get to choose these things. Oh my gosh. This guy is so rippy, dude. The fuck, man. I just want my jewel. I just want my jewel. SSF has been great this week. I've been spamming essences with all flame. Yeah. Yeah, if you do harvest, you can swap your essences. So if you have like a bunch of deafenings that aren't contempts or whatever, you can use harvest to swap, you know, essences from one thing into another. So like I have a lot of deafening essences that aren't contempts. I just got to use harvest to swap them over. Costs a bit of juice, but just farm it.
Or the balcony. Regal orange.
Dude, really? This fucking guy, dude. Fuck this boss. Like, seriously. The Walk of Shame. Vulnerability phase. Bullshits. This guy is so stupid, dude.
Or the balcony.
Got the other summonable thing.
Journey well.
Stay out. Stay sane. I am where I must be. You are not.
What's up, Scott? I got my jewel. I'm actually farming the Amanamu's gaze for my other character, but yeah, did manage to get a couple murderous jewels for the belt. Yeah. I got a ton of ghastly jewels for my minion Cyclone build, my other character. Rolled those all with chance to poison on hit for minions. But I need a Amananu's gaze now to kind of finish that off. Okay. We already have a lightning coil, but I'll snatch another one up. They're really not getting abyssal depths on this. Should have gotten one abyssal depths. Am I crazy? Huh. I used the scarab, it didn't spawn one. That's fucked, actually.
Greetings. Journey well.
Stay sane, exile.
Regal ores.
Great build, I'm using it also, thanks. Yeah, no problem. I don't know, I shouldn't spawn a mechanic that blocks Abyssal. But it looks like it's not spawning them anymore, which is weird.
Regal ores.
Only one underground mechanic? Yeah, but I haven't had any yet on this map. Take a look at. Do you have any farm strategy for this? Right now I'm just doing SSF farms, doing Abyss.
Go with courage.
Maybe I need to just put more of these guys in. I don't know. should spawn a bunch of Abyss. We'll see. Thanks, Ketsup, for the follow. New Abyss is fun so far. Granted, Headhunter is practically cheating, was my preferred mechanic in PoE 2. I would love to have a Headhunter right now. It would be so good. Yeah, it would be amazing. This helm is goated. What's up, A's? How about Light Poacher? Yeah, I don't know why these abysses aren't spawning. Maybe I should block some content, but like they're not spawning. I don't know. It's very weird. They were spawning fine. I didn't change anything. Oh, you know what? I added the Kalguran ore scarabs. And it's been acting weird, so I'm gonna take those out. Maybe because I have so many Kalguran ores spawning, it's taking the place of Abyss. Yeah, we'll just remove those. And we're gonna run another one and watch. It's probably gonna work just fine. Yeah, as soon as I added those Kalguran ore nodes, I stopped seeing Abyss. That might be what it is, yeah. It's weird because it'll generate some, like, Kalguran ore, and it doesn't compete with Abyss. But maybe if you force too many ore nodes in an instance, it overrides Abyss or something. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I probably should do a different layout than this for Abyss, but I love me my Toxic Sewer. Yeah, see, now there's Abyss here. It didn't like, so basically that's an interesting thing. It does not like like if you have too many Kalguran nodes forced into an instance, it'll kill your Abyss. Interesting. Mesa's a good map, yeah. Mesa is a fun time. Too many overlapping mechanics. Yeah, now I know. It's like, don't run Kalguran Scarabs with Abyss. Does not like that. Yeah, I just like Toxic Sewer because it's a vibe. So Delirium, Abyss, and Breach. Yikes. It's a lot of mobs in a tiny little space. Use a crafted rare if you're talking like high budget for your staff. Another 99%. Crazy. Just click spacebar and watch Twitch. Yup. It's pretty chill. Dragging the bosses into the ritual. 3 more descending scarabs. Surely we'll get it.
Affluence and effluent, separated by a few feet of soil.
Order of operation.
Fighting jar. Nice.
My spirit is spent.
So I got 3 of these quest items. Do I just stick them in the map device to summon?
Greetings.
Okay. What could possibly go wrong? I guess I don't have the area. Was it Lightless Domain? I thought I saw this on my atlas earlier. The Lightless Hollow.
What is
Oh yeah, this is some bizarre shit. Not sure what to do here. There's nothing to click on or interact with. Oh, it's like fucking Pewee too. Okay. This is the new Abyss boss they added into the game. I have no idea. We're probably gonna die. Fuck it. Is that it? Am I missing a piece to do this? And I just wasted? There's probably missing a piece, huh? If I leave, does it forget that I added these? Because that would be tragic. I wanted to do the new boss, you know? That's fucking lame. Hopefully it remembers. It did not let me pull them out. I'm gonna redo the zone and go in. Looks like it keeps your quest progress, so okay. I don't think you can take them out. Like, I don't think there's a way to take them out. They are not interactable. It's the same thing in Pewee 2. When you slot the stuff in, they just kind of like stay. Yeah, I guess it just stays there. I have a bunch of these anomalies. Let's go do this shit, I guess. Gambling district? Can be reopened 4 times. Gold cost increased by... Okay. I got my money back. Alright.
That's worth something.
Okay. Yeah. I don't have 1.9 million gold, but that's fine. 1.9 mil for a blessed orb. No, I tried to pick the lock and it failed. Yeah, this is an oldie but a goodie. The Manor Foyer. Go to the foyer. Let's see. This is Kadiro. Skip this offer, 7 remaining. Ooh.
Are you sure that's what you meant?
No.
Are you sure that's what
No.
you want me to do? What?
Fuck no.
You kindly for adding.
Nope.
Did you do that on purpose? No
This is all
refunds
hot trash.
on purpose. No refunds, remember?
This is garbage.
That's what you meant to do. Did you do that on purpose?
Nah, bro. That was all garbage. What else we got here? Court of Chaos. I think this is where you take a unique and it gives you 1 day of Mage Blood will be in there. I think Ben got a Mage Blood doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna chuck a random... Put a Black Sun Crest in. The rarer the unique, the better, right? I'm gonna put Calm's Primacy in there and we'll see. It's a pretty high tier unique. I think it's like T3 at least. Two Chaos. Oh yeah, give me actual garbage. That's funny. Okay. Baited. Rigged? Yeah. For sure. Guess we'll do this nonsense. Their boss? I do not see a boss here. Yeah, I don't see one. I just busted the boss and left. Yeah. That's because you're not playing SSF. Got an Omen of Fortune. Oh, I gotta show you something Baze in a minute when I get back to my stash. Ooh, large Buster Jewel. Okay, game. Let's see. You got a Mage Blood from a Merc? Holy fuck, dude. Congratulations. Nice stuff. So, I got this to drop Baze when I started playing this morning. Got ourselves a Hinakora's Lock. Okay. Do I have any more depth scarabs for Abyss? We have 2. Then I guess we will do these 2. Maybe I get the... we'll do T16.5s. The more trade beckons, yeah. The more valuable stuff you get. Probably. Good luck, Benny. Yeah. I'm gonna do these with 16.5s just in case. Better loot.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Oh yeah, I'll show you after this map. I thought you were still present.
Eagle orange.
Another map. Yeah, so I got this morning. Nice little drop. Yeah. So I got my replica Alberons and my Hinakora lock. Not too bad. Time to nah. No trade, no trade. Do you know what I would do that would be something fun and new, which would probably make your toes curl? Is making like a Ruthless character. That's my idea of like freshening it up. Are those? Oh shit. You want this filter audio drop? It's on my website, linked to my Google Drive. You can also do the filter command. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? This is spicy. Yeah, it'd probably be best to go sand for boss. I think we were talking about this earlier. I think I'm just gonna run sand by default. I have more than enough damage right now. It's just extra defense. Divine already? Damn.
Greetings. Go with courage.
Whoa. Unfortunately, the lightning on this, but has increased rarity and increased mana reservation. It's kind of mid, actually. It's kind of mid. Alright, in the reroll you go. I make that Luminary AFK Ravage Farmer. I've been trying out different things. I need this fucking jewel from Abyss is what I need.
Hello.
Thing won't drop.
Journey well.
Maven down, Totems reign supreme once again. Alright, Benny, you inspired me. I have a Maven's Writ. Let's do a Maven real quick. You inspired me, Benny.
The prize face comes to join.
I don't have that good of a memory, dude. So fair. Yeah, you got 6 portals. What do you need it for?
Scurry, scurry. Stand still. My wish is complete. Cascade of pain. Stand still.
Yeah, I muted because I have people in the house right now. Yeah, so like I guess I moved too quickly. I was trying to drop those in the middle, and I guess I moved too quickly for them to actually bubble on me or whatever. It's frustrating.
My irritation is growing. Stand still. This cannot be escaped.
There we go.
Scurry, scurry. Cascade of pain. Stand still. Do what I say.
Stop resisting.
How can you see the whole board? I can't see 2 slices. Ultra widescreen monitor? I don't know.
This cannot be escaped.
Nah, it's just the game. I don't know.
Toy must enjoy our contests, for it continues to play.
Greetings.
Same zoomed out as normal, I guess. Alright. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Yeah, I don't have any more depth scarabs, so I think for the sake of just farming this jewel right now, I'm gonna drop some of the beyond stuff and just go straight for Abyss. One Abyss depths. Alright, so we want Abyssal Depths, we want monsters loyal to Amamanu. I don't think that matters at all. I just want Abyssal Depths. Okay. So what jewel are you farming? So the jewel that I want, if you guys aren't tracking, it's a military term. So I want this jewel. So it's called Amamanu's Gaze. Minions have minions have plus 6% to dot multiplier per ghastly eye jewel, affecting you up to a maximum of 30%. My mercenary luminary character is playing dot minions, and I have a shit ton of ghastly jewels already socketed on this. So I have, like, you know, one here, I have one here, 2 of my gloves right here. So I have this slot ready for that jewel, and it's just going to give my minions a lot more dot damage. And this character, basically, I'm playing with a mercenary that has like a bunch of, you know, chaos dot damage, blight, that kind of stuff. And this is what it looks like mapping. Yeah, basically the poison and SRS jewel. I'm playing basically poison phantasms. So they look like this. Then I have my mercenary too. So I just need to scale their damage more. There's a lot that I need to do actually with the build. I just got this character to maps yesterday, so still figuring stuff out. But yeah, I want that jewel because that's a lot of potent damage. I leave town for a couple days and you spawn a whole new character. Yeah, this is my luminary. Oh, we got fucking betrayal mobs.
Thanks, mate. Not as dumb as you said.
It's kind of like Cyclone. It's Minion Cyclone. I've been calling it Spinions. It's my Spinions build. Oh, he's got, it's possessed. He's possessed. So yeah, I'm farming the jewel because it's just going to be a nice damage increase for this character when I get it. So it's currently what I'm doing. Okay, so we're just gonna go do some mapping. Maybe I'll... should have a bunch of these rolled already, but we'll just take some here. How are we feeling today? Pretty good. Just doing some abyss farming. Good old abyss farm.
Regal oil.
Approach, challenger.
Off to walk the dog. See when you get back, Benny. Kind of ruined any other build for me, bro. Even non-Cyclone builds. Aw, dude. Yeah, it's very comfy. It's like I can just hold down one button like this and scratch the back of my head and just kind of like, oh, you know, here we go. Just kill some monsters, loot the thing, take the shrine, kill some more monsters. Just hold down my one button. Keep scratching my head. It's easy mode. It's just, it's very, you know, comfy is really the best way to describe it. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice. Divine Orb. Yes, please. The rich get richer. Yeah, we've worked on this build for like, I mean, I've been working on it for almost 3 years, and then Niche and I have been working on it pretty hard the last year. But yeah, like having like stun immunity, element immunity, just, you know, 5-6 endurance charges, fortification, good, decent damage, all from the campaign. It's pretty good time. Yeah, then you have 65 attack and spell block without Forbidden Flame Flesh. Yeah. It is very good. And my favorite thing about it is I built it to be SSF friendly, as you guys have seen over the past week, you know? Don't have to play it on trade if you don't want to. You can scale it, you know, insane on trade if you do, but you can do whatever you want. It's SSF viable.
Orbert's going.
Yeah, if you're gonna use Headhunter, get rid of Brutality, because you're gonna want to benefit from the buffs from Headhunter. So, for sure.
Where it's going.
Yeah, no problem.
Greetings. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
I kind of want to... I don't want to farm some harvest juice. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go fully out of Beyond right now because I need some harvest juice for something I want to do. We're gonna drop that. Cool. Okay, that should be fine. Get some harvest juice going. Yeah, having to sit there and channel it's just kind of annoying. I agree. Would be nice if you could just mass send it, you know? Finally, we got a depths.
Hello.
Okay guys, I'm gonna go have some lunch and I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so.
affluence and affluence, separated by a
I'll never wear things again. Take this one.
World of Sky.
back, Benny. How was the walk?
Hello. Hello.
I actually got it from the heist anomaly, but I was farming betrayal anyways. Not the heist. I got it from the betrayal anomaly, but I was farming random betrayal anyways to try to fish for it. You can't convert life force into another life force, right? Is there a conversion? Or do you just have to farm more of a given type? Yeah, no problem, it. Ooh. Got annihilated right off the bat. That Verisium. Only got scarabs. Your betrayal might have had like specific rogues in it that just reward like scarabs. Or that anomaly. Depending on what rogues were in the safe house. Yeah, so rogues in different safe houses give you different rewards. So when the anomaly spawns, it probably just generates a random collection of rogues in a safe house. And depending on the rogues that spawn, that'll dictate the rewards. And when you do betrayal, you move the rogues into different safe houses to manipulate the rewards that they can give you. That's the gameplay of betrayal. So like, usually Awakened Huey Trade has a cheat sheet on here that shows you all the different rogues and which ones are best in which safe houses. When you place them there, depending on the rewards they'll give you when you do the safe house. You can deterministically use Ren and put her in fortification, and she'll give you unique maps as a reward every time you do the safe house. So she is like the easiest way to get unique maps if you're looking for something, and you just basically run her safe house over and over. I just happened to get lucky and get it from the anomaly version of Betrayal, but I was in the process of just using Betrayal anyways to try to get it. No, I understand. I'm just saying, if your goal is to try to get that craft, you're going to have a far worse time doing it with Ritual than you will. You can deterministically get unique maps from Ren. She may not give you what you want when you do the safe house, but you can run the safe house like several times a day and you're probably going to get the unique map you want. I'm just saying that is the way to do it in SSF. You could probably do Ritual for a week and never see the unique map, versus doing Betrayal for a day and you're probably going to get it. It's one of those things, like when you're playing SSF, there's just certain things you have to do. You don't have to do them, but then you can't also complain a week later when you don't get the thing because you decided not to do the proper way of getting it. Not really. It doesn't take a long time to set up the board. You just play the mechanic. But yeah, there's a good chance you could do Ritual for like 2 weeks and not see Coward's Trial, because there is no guarantee. Whereas Ren in Fortification, in Betrayal will always give you 10 unique maps to choose from. They may not be Coward's Trial, there could be duplicates in her window that you trade with, but she always gives you unique maps when you do her safe house. The reason, well, I'm just saying that craft is like, it's up to you whenever you want to craft your weapon. You absolutely have to have that craft to be able to do the weapon. So it's just one of those things where like you can put off doing it for sure. You're never going to craft a decent weapon in SSF or trade without that bench craft. So it's just, it's mandatory for us to craft our weapon is all I'm saying. It's also mandatory for crafting the chest. So it's just one of those things where whenever you want to craft a weapon, you're going to want to have that ready or craft the chest. Even making like a decent 800 PDPS weapon, you normally need that craft. Unless you get lucky. Excuse me. I don't know what you mean by kill all ancients. So no, I have not killed all ancients. The Awaken Trade macro, if you install it, it's what you use for like hotkeys and stuff like that. If you do the shift spacebar, it brings up its settings panel and they include the cheat sheet. This cheat sheet is outdated. So the best thing to do is look up the current cheat sheet that's the community has made. So you'd be just Google cheat sheet Betrayal 3.29. This is could have sworn I came across one earlier. This one looks accurate though, so the 3.28 looks accurate to what it currently is. But you can see that like Rin right here, Rin in Fortification Safe House rewards unique maps. This is still true. Chris has got you. Yeah, I typically don't go to that website, but it looks like it's the same as 3.28. So on this website, they've got the same thing, unique maps for Ren and Fortification. If you mean bandits, you can kill all during the campaign if you're playing softcore. I like to help Alira during the campaign. I like to help Alira during the campaign for easy resistances, but you can do, if you're playing softcore, you can just kill all bandits for the extra skill point. That's when you do the mechanic, Benny. Like it'll say if you do something with the rogue, they'll get placed into X safe house. So you basically like you can either execute them or release them or bargain with them, and depending on what you choose, the outcome will be something. And sometimes the outcome is they get placed into a safe house. It's fairly simple. You just kill all of them, and then when you talk to them, you pick an option, and you pick the option that places them in a safe house if they give it to you, if that's the safe house you want them to be in. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. We really only care about 2 of them, like Nisha's saying. Betrayal's like one of those things where you play it for like an hour or 2, and then you pretty much, once you like start doing it, use the cheat sheet, it kind of starts to come together. Yeah, I'm not telling you how to play the game, Benny. I'm just saying, in a week, if you're like, I can't get this thing, this is the way to get it, you know? Like, it's just one of those things where it's like you could do Blight for Stampede. You're never going to probably see it, so you do Heist for Replica Stampede. It's just one of those things where this is the way to do this thing. Don't get frustrated if like a lot of time goes by and then you're like, fuck, I really wanted this thing, or I need this thing, and it's like, well, this is the way to get it. Yeah. This is the guaranteed way to get it over X amount of iterations. But yeah. I'm just happy that there's nothing like I actually need item-wise from Sanctum, because that's the content in the game that I fucking hate. Maelstrom's not the best space to use. You can craft on it though, but it is not the best space to use. Maybe I should rework Betrayal into my stuff and farm for Mageblood. Maybe... Yeah, I farmed Abyss for several hours today and didn't get what I wanted, so I don't know if I really care anymore. I might drop Abyss and do something different. Betrayal actually sounds pretty chill. Yeah, I might just do Betrayal and Harvest for a bit. Maybe Mercenaries too for potential shenanigans. I do need to actually farm up conch maps for chestcraft.
Hey. That's the trail.
All right.
Regal oil.
Has fingers on
I shall die a 1,000 times. Strategic knowledge is the key to warfare.
I will enjoy what you bring.
I'll never win.
Go on. You know the rules. Can't run.
Oil without it.
You could end my life. I would, were I in your position. But the foundations are shifting, exile.
My spirits are spent.
World of Scary. Cha-ching. World of Scary. Cha-ching.
I kill the ones who take a while. You know the rules. Brace yourself.
Orb of Operation.
So long as the
If there's one thing I simply can't stand,
Divination card.
You could end mine off. The foundations are shifted easily.
from the pit to the grave.
Wish there was a way to apply marks with totems. Yeah.
I care not who I deceive.
Regal Oil.
I prefer peace, and the god is everywhere she goes.
I choose an honorable death.
Even my ride. You remind me why I left the Templars. The Templars had a habit of questioning their own.
Good old Shaper Touch. The good old Shaper Touch.
Go on. Do
You should
Fool,
probably pick
do
that
not.
up.
Death's the only option here, I'm afraid. Can't we bargain again?
I hate you, exile. But only a little more than any of these other subservient.
You've made your show of force, savage. Drive the city into the corner.
Witness the star. You only did. Well, this was clearly a mistake.
You'll regret this work? This is grunt work. Look at me. Do I look like a grunt to you? Don't answer that. I didn't want to be doing this any more than you wanted me to. In fact,
Soft. Housekeeper, broken new one. Hurry up and decide. I'll owe you. Die on your knees, pig.
Just what was operation?
So the collar won't be now. Ah, let's see. Die on
Eagle eye. Eagle eye.
Witness the start. This work? This is grunt work.
Oh, you're going hard in POV, huh? What are you theory crafting in POV? Just looking at your character or coming up with something?
My spirit's a space.
Ah, okay. All the fun stuff.
You are no I see your plans, exile.
Just use the use
You are a wonderful exile.
Trying to set up my syndicate board. I want to get that fled set up for Mage Blood card. And just kind of vibing. Yeah.
One fate for the weak egg.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid the only option.
The price of failure. Death is not the deterrent.
Just do it.
The price of failure. Not even a red blader as brutal as you.
Val-oi!
Do you have a license for being such a good Cyclone streamer? It may be illegal. Oh, what's up, Dynamite? It's kind words. Very kind words.
Greetings. Hello. Keep your life to your own. Hello. Journey well.
I was asking this earlier, but do you guys know there's no way to convert life force into another life force, is there? You have to just farm more, right? They remove it from the game. I could have sworn that was a thing at some point. It's part of the league, It's yeah, it's not great in SSF because I have to obviously farm what I need. I just need yellow juice, dude. I just want yellow juice. I have like 25k purple juice I don't need. Farming full harvest for the chest. No, I'm doing something incredibly dumb right now. I'm farming harvest juice while I'm doing betrayal because I have the patient and I'm trying to roll it into the nurse, and I'm going to try to roll the nurse into the doctor, and then I'm going to try to roll the doctor into a headhunter. This is a far-fetched goal that will not happen, but it's a fun little thing to be working on the side on right now, so yeah. Are we supposed betrayal? Well, right now, like, I've reached a point with this character where there really isn't that much more I can do without lots of investment and grind. So it's basically like I gotta like craft items now on this character that require just lots of grind on SSF. There isn't really any like short-term things I can do now. Like, this character is pretty much done with the exception of just big upgrades, which on trade I'd already have done, but like on SSF I have to farm all the mats, and yeah. I forget where you want it. That foot goes in research, right?
It wants to be in an other. Such pain and movement here. Does it allow
Is it research or fortification? How do I get the Alaris skill point back? You're gonna trade 20 orbs of regret with an onyx amulet, and then either the right side. Okay, so as long as he's in one of the two, that's fine then. Does Vegan benefit me more in intervention? Yeah, I'll just move him as whatever. Yeah. Thanks.
I am the judgment of it, and this choice carries weight. Show no weakness. Prevail. So be it.
Gamble stream then? I mean, we'll see. I'm kind of in the mood for leveling another character or playing something else, because, yeah, I just don't feel like grinding the rest of the day on this guy. I'm not sure what I would play, though. I have my Luminary, but I really need that Amamanu's gaze to make him feel good. Or to help scale some kind of damage.
Don't try not to. Weapons at the ready. Let's get to the bloodletting.
Yeah, I might hop over to the Luminary in a bit. We'll see.
Go on.
I just lose. If there's one thing I simply can't stand.
I can appreciate. Take them. They're yours. It's plenty more where that
Dominus exiled me.
Better a deal than having to
Change your choice, so I sell Lapis and 20 regrets. You sell an Onyx amulet, Benny, and 20 regrets. Onyx amulet. That'll get you the 1 skill point, extra skill point. Yeah, I might grind a bit on the Luminary for a little bit. Actually. To do some crop rotation shenanigans.
Greetings. Farewell.
Not crop rotation, but yeah. You usually can if you cycle through the different merchants.
offer no resistance. I expected more.
Blowing death.
Affluence and energy, separated by a
Go on, do it.
I choose.
I don't know. A little more show.
If there's one thing I simply can't.
I can appreciate it. Take them. They're yours. There's plenty more where that came.
World of stories.
honors the code. Not that it will matter once I beat you.
This is gonna be rippy as fuck.
So you have chosen death.
He's so fucking deadly, this mercenary. Yeah, there's no way. Way too rippy.
Hello.
That was obliteration. Yeah.
Something up to your liking? Trying my best. Take your pick. serve you well.
Wow. That's tragic.
The Mary Lane is... I consider that a win.
I kind of enjoy doing Abyss and Beyond for XP myself.
Speak. I'll do what I can to help. Good for venturing off the beaten path. What do you need? Reckon I could rustle something up to your liking? Need something? Want something? Just say the word. Job done.
Hello.
Ah, what do we ship? Now even I can sell that. Not bad.
Yes? Got something in mind?
Ah, you'll go far on those.
What do you need? Reckon I can rustle something up to your liking. Need something? Got something in mind. A fresh coat of paint.
Take your prize and go.
Far too many moving parts. Let's start with you.
Be a friend. Don't lock me up. Death's the only.
Pardon me. A little more show. Go on. Do it. I can appreciate it. You're starting to figure it out. Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your
God's approval. You remind me. All right.
Look, the question now is whether or not
This is in the air tonight, I think. It sounds very similar to it. It's an iteration of it, I guess. Inspired by. Trying to figure out this character.
Trespassing is a crime. Must be punished.
I've been itching for a good fight. Mind you, you shouldn't even be here. This shouldn't be allowed.
I really do.
rot in that cave, bastard.
The jewel farm. I have the jewel. Well, yeah, like farming Amananu's gaze. Yeah, I gotta take a break from that. I did so many abyssal depths today. I probably did like 24. I didn't see the jewel drop. So I'm just working on the character in other ways now. So what I really want is I'd love to be able to fit haste back on this character, but without Yeah, Abyss was acting weird today too on that map for me as well. I didn't get any Mage Blood cards. I'm messing around on my... So I have Victario's influence on my animated Guardian. They used to give you movement speed. I guess they changed it.
Your champion looks
This is a DPS check right now. I mean, my damage on the character is getting better. But that unique jewel would do wonders right now. A lot better than what it was yesterday. Wearing it from Minion Auras? Yeah, I had one, but I gave it to my animated Guardian and I can't get it back. Like, I can't get it back from him, you know? Yeah. This is what he's got going on right now. Not fight influence the body. Oh, I think I might have the body. Maybe. Yeah, the damage is getting better for sure. It's way better than it was yesterday. I think a large part of this too is I just don't like. I need a much better version of the mercenary I already have. I need one that has like fully kitted out. I'm assuming that with an Infamous you'll be able to get like multiple 5 links, and yeah, I just need a better version of the one I have right now. But also having like that unique jewel from Abyss would be pretty clutch. I just don't want to farm depths. I don't have any more depth scarabs, so like being able to try to deterministically get... I got like 1. I could do some voyages, and I might get some. So there's that. But yeah. I do not. Yeah. This also could be one of those things where it's like probably plays better on trade. I don't know. There's two, I think I need 2 things to really make this build pop off. The first is I need the Dark Monarch Helm, and I need that unique jewel.
The foundations are
Yeah, I'd have to see about the chests. I don't think it's going to be the play because I had to craft a pretty hefty chest for mitigation. That chest is like what, energy shield base? That'd be a wet noodle. Probably not gonna be able to use it. Yeah, this is one of those things like... Do I bring this character over to trade and just mess around with this on trade? And keep my Cyclone boy on SSF? I feel like with a couple uniques that I know in my head, this would start to come together better. Yeah, I feel like on trade I could make this thing shine pretty well. Well, maybe not. Like, I don't know how good this thing's actually gonna be, but maybe I just move this over. And I just farm SSF on my Cyclone boy. I'm stubborn and don't want to. I am considering bringing this guy over to trade. What I'm more curious about is how do you search mercenaries on trade? It's like a warrant, right? It's more like I'm playing two different characters, so do I want to farm gear for two different characters right now in SSF, you know? I'd be splitting my time between my Cyclone and this character. So I'm not sure. Like maybe I play one on trade for the funsies and you know. I'd have to regrind my Atlas. That would be annoying. That would be really annoying. if I moved like these 3 items over, that's like... This is like 50 divines. This is 40 divines. Be some good starter money. Oh yeah, scarabs would be money. Maybe I move this one character over and I just scale it on trade. Just so I don't have to do 2 characters on SSF. Because doing my Cyclone and SSF is like a full-time job. I do want to see what I can do with this character, but I do need a few things to kind of make this character work better, I think. I'm gonna leave Chaos here, that's hard to get in SSF. I think this is enough funds to get started. Alright, we're gonna do the intro quests. with Kirak. I gotta grind the whole Atlas over again. That's gonna suck.
Kirak smacked in the bite.
Does my mercenary not follow me over? That's tragic. I guess that makes sense. I'm gonna buy a new one anyways, so. Ooh, but the items I had on the mercenary, I guess like, I didn't have anything expensive on the mercenary that I won't be able to buy soon, so. I migrated my minion build over because I just don't think I'm going to be able to grind 2 characters at once on SSF. So the Cyclone I'll keep on SSF, but having to grind gear for like 2 different characters, I just don't have the time for that. Just don't have the time for that. Well, look, this is just for this character. He gets the breach bosses. I'm not sure with the breach rework in PoE 1. I haven't done breach since they. I'm trying to remember. I think it drops from high fortresses, right? I was gonna say it has to drop from highs. They nerfed the tree? Oh, is that funny? A soul rest just dropped. That's like the item I use. That's the unique build, to find a unique of this build. my ROG? I have not. I just transferred this alternate character over to trade. See if I can scale it better over here. I think this character is going to be unique, really unique dependent, and not very SSF viable for trying to make it work. Which I guess is how a lot of the mercenary builds are looking like right now. It's fine, like, through T16, but to get it to, like, actually do things. Okay.
What have you got for me? Oh?
Holy shit, the economy's inflated. 184 already for a divine? What the fuck?
I'll let you know.
It's crazy. People left for PoE 2 already? I thought the league mechanic, I don't know. That's unfortunate. I've been on trade for 2 minutes. I've been on trade for 2 minutes and I already don't like it. It's good for, like, I guess, this kind of shit, but holy moly. I don't think I have the gold yet to buy this. Well, this was doing fine-ish. My problem was more like there's just some specific uniques that really like really help. Yeah. I actually have like a really masochistic thing I want to do. I probably shouldn't though. There is something truly masochistic we could do tonight. Which could be fun. What a grind that would be though. Nisha's favorite map in the game. They did your boy wrong. I'm thinking about doing something. It could be pretty lame. Not lame. Be pretty, well, lame for me because it's gonna be a fucking grind if I do it. I would have to probably play. What would I play? Ooh, it's gonna be brutal. Alright, if I was to do this, I'll clue you guys in. Would have to be bleed, I think. Good old bleed tech. We could do it as Slayer, I guess. And then once we have our stuff, we'd be able to swap over to Cyclone. You don't know why Blast keeps showing on your filter? I think I would do something like this. Probably something like this. And this would allow me to farm what I need. This would allow me to farm what I need to actually go Cyclone. I'd have to get a lot of the support gems, but this would get me there. And we'd be at almost 85% spell block and almost 90% attack block. That's the catch. What's it look like with ground slam? Put out the mule. Quake would be better. Okay, guys, so we're about to begin a journey. Something I've thought about doing. It's gonna be quite the experience. I think I could start as this, and then I could segue into Slayer with Cyclone when I have the supports I need. Yeah, so we'd have to play, because Cyclone is not viable early on without all the supports, we'd have to play something else. So here's the thing, if we pull up my POB, like the level 96 loadout for the build, and you actually convert it to Ruthless, you can see we're at like 17.4 million damage with, you know, 18k fizz hit, 118 whatever block. If I convert this to Ruthless, we only go down to 15 million damage with relatively the same defense. So the character, in a sense, functions very well in the Ruthless environment, mostly because the Ascendancy nerfs don't actually hit us as hard as some other classes. All the Ascendancies are nerfed in Ruthless, but Slayer, while nerfed considerably, isn't as bad as other classes with their ascendancies. So, but in order for this to function, we kind of need like auto exertion and, you know, General's Cry. We need like our supports for Cyclone. So we can't really swap. We can't really play this leveling a character fresh. So what I think we do is we play Gladiator with Bleed. And I play Ground Slam to level with axes. I go axe and shield. I'll have basically incredible block. I'll have fortification from the tree. We'll have all the axe stuff. We'll have bleed, explosions, all that kind of stuff. And then right now this is just simming the character with no supports on Ground Slam. I get this as a quest reward. This and this as quest rewards from leveling through the Ruthless campaign. So all these gems are guaranteed. Any supports I get after this just make the character better. And then once I farm all the other shit, then I swap to Cyclone. We go and run lab, we swap to Slayer, and we do all that. Which would be in the future, like considerably in the future. But we would probably play this for a while. And I think this will be pretty strong. It's got decent, it's got fortification, it's got insane block, it's bleed. It'll be good mapping, you know, for a while, with like nothing gear. So Earthquake would be better, but Earthquake is a request reward for Marauder in Act 3, so I'd have to mule a Marauder to Act 3 and get the Earthquake, which I'm not going to do tonight. We'll level Ground Slam, and at some point I would go and mule the Earthquake, and then I would probably play with Earthquake over Ground Slam with this setup. Or maybe even segue into retaliation skills or something. But yeah. And I think to be truly masochistic, we go SSF Ruthless. Do I go hardcore SSF Ruthless to start? That's the question. Do we go hardcore SSF Ruthless? Is that what we're gonna do? Alright guys, I think it's gonna, I mean, we just go to SSF Ruthless if I die, right? That's I wonder how like dead, like nobody plays Ruthless. How dead is Ruthless right now? It's gotta be like ridiculously dead. If we look at PoE Ninja, how many characters are actually parsed on Ruthless right now? So if I just go to Ruthless, just Ruthless, okay, so just to give you guys a context, there's 125k characters, 125,000 characters in the regular league. There's only 1,000 that have made it to endgame in Ruthless. And in hardcore SS Ruthless, there's about the same amount. Oh, that's right. HC deaths do void your character in Ruthless. Ooh, that is fair. Do I really want to... I guess I could just never do void stuff. I think I'd be okay. I think eventually I'd be okay with Eater. And even Shaper and Elder. I feel like I'm gonna die and lose my character. I'd probably die and lose my character. Because I usually play very safe in hardcore for the most part. I'd probably die and lose my character in Void Stones. I have been wanting to do this. I have been wanting to do this for a long time, guys. I think maybe we just do SSF Ruthless. I've been talking about doing like a real Ruthless run for a while. I think I just do SSF Ruthless. Yeah. I feel like trade. So here's my thing, Baze. I feel like trade undermines Ruthless because the whole there's 3 things on trade. You're not wrong. Well, so the thing is, it's gems, right? Like the thing that makes Ruthless is you have to grind out the gems, which is the annoying part. But that's kind of like the pride in Ruthless, right? You're not going to get really any items on trade outside of gems. So like the whole point of Ruthless is like you suffer through getting the gems, and I feel like by playing trade you just kind of trivialize that. Like you just kind of, but like how much time? Let me swap to Ruthless and see like if I wanted to buy Pride, what does that look like right now? Ruthless is a variation of the game that's like masochistic. You'll see if I start playing it tonight. Yeah, I mean, there's like stuff on trade. Alks are not super uncommon anymore on Ruthless, but like, yeah. Well, that's the thing, Baze. I would do regular Ruthless. I want to do the league mechanic, you know what I mean? I don't want to not do the league mechanic, so like that would be, I wouldn't want to do standard because then I'm not like playing the league mechanic. Maybe I would continue playing the character once it goes standard, but like for instance, like a Purity of Elements. Purity of Elements is the gold standard aura on Ruthless because, you know, gear is a lot harder. You can see that there's only 8 Purity of Elements on Ruthless. And they sell, their currency is like Alks because you're not getting Chaos in Ruthless. The currency drops are nerfed. So basically, this is the equivalent of like a Giga item on Ruthless. Everybody runs this because your gear is so shit. Having the resistance and like this is the best way to get elemental element immunity in Ruthless. You're never gonna have a Storm Shroud. You're never gonna have other shit. Like this is how you do it basically. Maybe I play just regular Ruthless. Because Ruthless trade is like, how many items are on Ruthless trade? There's 10,000. What's like, it's usually the auras that you really want. So if I wanted like, okay, you got Purity of Elements. If I wanted like, I'll have Blood and Sand, but like Flesh and Stone. What's that going for? Yeah, there's only 3 for sale. Oh, this is standard Ruthless. I'm an idiot. I should be looking at all Flame Ruthless. What am I doing? Okay, this makes more sense. So Flesh and Stone, there's 4 for sale, and they're about like 30 alk. So what's Purity of Elements going for? This is such a hot ticket item in Ruthless. Yeah, there's only 2. There's only 2 Purity of Elements for sale on Ruthless right now for all Flame. Because everyone's using this. These are guys that got a second one to drop, and they're like, I'm rich now. What do you think, Niche? Do I play SSF Ruthless or do I play Ruthless? Yeah. My counter to you, Baze, is I should just play regular SS, or I should just play SSF Ruthless then, because I'm eventually going to see a lot of these drops. It might take 2 weeks, it might take 3 weeks. It's basically the same thing, I guess. Yeah. Let's do regular. Let's do Ruthless All Flame. We won't do SSF. The economy is so shot, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm going to be able to get anything like you guys are saying. Like like, for instance, say you wanted to get a war staff. Like, say you wanted a war staff that had 700 PDPS on it. This won't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist on the market. There is no economy. If I tried looking for a 500 PDPS war staff, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist on the market. Well, I would play it through All Flame, and then I would probably work on it on standard. You know what I mean? It would definitely be a character that I would be playing around with for the entirety of the league. You know what I mean? Like, it's something that I would be working on for the next like 3 months. This isn't like a small project. You know what I mean? This would be an ordeal. Are there any war staffs on the market? Okay, so there's 30 war staffs on the market. The highest PDPS war staff, guys, the highest physical damage war staff on Ruthless is 480 PDPS, and it's selling for 30 AUX, and it's corrupted. I don't even think you can get a yielding mortality. Yielding mortality probably doesn't even exist. There's one yielding mortality for 32 AUX. This guy was selling purity of elements. I think this guy is liquidating his character. Gentron, he's selling his yielding mortality. I'm pretty sure I just saw his name for the purity of elements. Yeah, he's also selling, I bet that, or no, this is still level 1, so he never used this. This guy is just getting gear. Gonna be a fun time. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna stretch my legs for a few minutes, and we're going ruthless, baby. We're gonna do a ruthless character. You guys get to see how fucked this is gonna be. It took him 2 years. Yeah. Oh god. All right. I took this character to trade, and within like 5 minutes, I didn't want to play this thing anymore. I went to trade, and within 5 minutes, I was like, I did my first trade on Faustus, and I was like completely lost interest. But I guess playing Ruthless will be like SSF with maybe 5 trades I do the entire time. Okay. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll get started. Oh, thank you. All right, so I was saying I have done Ruthless before. I have 2 characters that are in standard hardcore SSF Ruthless. An RF character I did a while ago, and this bleed guy. This is the more advanced of the 2. This is the furthest I ever got. Granted, I didn't really play these guys long. I played this character for like 2 weeks. On this character, I was using fire penetration support with fire trap, with trap in mine, and iron will support. That was the best supports I could get for fire trap, right? My RF, it was a single link, because getting the only few support gems that actually work with righteous fire, I never saw them drop. So my righteous fire is a single link skill. Yeah. My weapon, this was the best I could get. Just increased fire damage, 3% increased fire damage. It's garbage. Spell damage does nothing. I did get an Immortal Flesh, which was kind of nice for the regen for RF.
Hello.
But yeah, this is 3%. Yeah, this is the character. I'm just gonna do a map here. This is hardcore, by the way. I don't even know Dynamite. We're gonna find that out when I actually do it. So this was this character. This is big damage for Ruthless. Oh, you don't have movement skills in Ruthless either. All you have is this like tiny dash that has a really long CD. Yeah, you basically just, you know, this was the character. I mean, honestly, not bad for, you know, no support gems with shit gear. Oh, we got Soul Eater. But yeah, this was my most advanced RF character, or hardcore SSF Ruthless. Then we'll go do boss real quick. There you have it. Honestly, not that bad. Granted, this guy is level 85 and that was a T1 map. So this was my most advanced guy. Yeah. Okay. What should we call my character? Oh, this was I'm gonna feel every upgrade. This was my bleed character, so this is another hardcore SSF Ruthless character. Okay, I'll show you this guy. This guy is good old. What do we got here? Earthquake Bleed. This is Earthquake Bleed. Hard and moist. So yeah, basically just run around and boink everything to death. Yeah, so this is my boink guy. I would say he probably has more damage than my RF boy. The bleeds are pretty good. That was my Earthquake bleed guy. We're playing PoE2 now. I mean, alright, so I gotta free up a character here. Alright guys. All Flame, Ruthless. So you think I should go regular Ruthless and not SSF? That's the general consensus. I feel like there's more machismo in SSF Ruthless, but I guess it will be nice to trade for the one Aura Skull I need in 2 weeks for 50 Aux. I feel like you do SSF because they're basically the same. I think there's more machismo. Like if you're gonna do a Ruthless run, if I go SSF and I get extremely burnt out, I could just move it to trade, like Ruthless trade. You can't go the other way, you know what I mean? There is no currency trade Dynamite in Ruthless. Currency doesn't exist. And I mean that seriously, like there actually isn't currency trade in Ruthless. You don't make enough currency in Ruthless to like flip currency. That's not a thing. You're not trading divines for chaos and stuff. Yeah. I feel like you just go SSF. Alright, so what's my character's name gonna be? Moist yet firm? Moist yet firm? Moist yet dry? It's gotta be moist something. All my characters are moist this league.
Now RUTHLESS shall be your audience and your foe.
The Navi suffers. That's a... I think we'll get an Exarch kill sooner than 2 years, but yeah. Not Uber Exarch. How many block tattoos should we use? It's gonna be a handful, Benny. Like, I think we have at least 5 in the POB. Never moist. That's such a dumb name. Never moist. Never ending story. Yeah, let's go with so Navi Ruthless. I'm just gonna keep it baseline, sanitized, good to go. I think there really isn't filters like there is in trade, but there you can kind of do a filter. Ruthlessly moist. Would be nice to have a more clever name for this, you know? Oh, yeah. Hey, San, if I link my POB, would you be down to suggest upgrade path after the Forbidden Flame Gem? Yeah, if you drop it in our Discord in the help channel. I got it, guys. I know exactly what we're going to call our character. I got this. We're going to call our guy... Solo Self-Found Ruthless.
You were born to be swift and strong.
Minimum wage. So we're working for scraps.
Squandered them on self-indulgence.
Minimum wage.
Sin has led you here. Your path ends in the blood of gratuitous murder.
So we're working for scraps.
Even the dead rise to challenge me here.
Oh yeah, guys. It has begun. Thus begins the journeys of Minimum Wage.
My spirit is spent.
I'm calling him Minimum Wage because we are working for scraps. Working for scraps.
It's nice not to be dead yet.
So if you guys didn't know, this ability, Quick Step, is the only movement skill, like real movement skill in Ruthless. There is no Flame Dash, Frost Blink, Leap Slam, none of that. And this ability has an incredibly long CD. So you get one, this is it. And this is how far it goes. That's it. And then it has a 3.3 second CD. That is your movement skill in Ruthless. It cannot be sped up.
Now there's Lina. Take care.
Oh, one thing we are gonna do is we're gonna mule a Marauder because we're gonna play Ground Slam for a long time. So we'll go ahead and do that.
Do you think you are savage enough to face the land of the damned, Lord?
The dead should remember their place.
You guys also didn't know there are no support gems in Ruthless that are provided to you as quest rewards or from a vendor. Every support gem, as well as most auras, are found in the game by dropping. So you don't have any support gems available to you unless they drop naturally in the game. Oh, forgot to put my movement skill there. I was like, why does he keep attacking him when I'm trying to move him away? Marauder is truly ruthless in this game mode. Fucking heavy strike, such an antiquated skill. He's using like a multiple mirror version of it, you know? Like, I don't include the stuff that people do like that, like what the average player does, right? Nobody's playing heavy strike unless they're doing what he's doing. You're gonna sink like, what, 5 mirrors into that? Yeah. Yeah, nah. And it's great, yeah. You can make... That's the argument of anything is good in this game if you sink enough money into it. Like, truly, anything is good in this game if you sink enough money into it. Alright, so we did this for Ground Slam. Okay. We'll probably also take all this stuff. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to use Rusted Sword with Ground Slam. Alright, is the Chamber of Sin still dropping a room full of gems? Nope. That's not a thing either. Also, the strongbox that gives you flasks, that's not a thing either. Yeah, none of that shit exists in Ruthless. It is Ruthless indeed. Alright, so Ground Slam is going to be our skill that we use. Pretty much... we'll eventually move to Earthquake, but that won't be for a while. We'll probably do this Ground Slam all through the campaign. gonna go ahead and just equip the chest because that's the only only gear we're gonna have for a while. All right, has begun.
Not the most pleasant of arenas, but it'll have to do for now.
Let the pain begin. Yeah. What's up, Ad Hoc?
Been watching you. If you're so inclined, climb aboard. If not, all right. You want to undertake our treasure springs? Well,
Let's go under the sea, guys. Let's see what this is like.
now climb into the back. See that ghostly light? It's holding back the sea. See that stuff swirling like a lantern? That's dead man's soul. That's what we're here for. These lanterns won't burn forever. My spirit is spent. And make sure you place them all.
Oh yeah, we need to do that immediately. Oh shit, we're getting gear. We're actually getting gear. Greaves.
Nice work. Just a few more.
It's actually kind of stacked. The true pain? Yeah. Yeah, 3 influence helm sounds disgusting, dude. Much respect to you on that front. Alright, I got some gold here. Who hurt you? This is actually something I've been teasing around for a while. The fact that I've wanted to try my Cyclone build out in SSF Ruthless. Unfortunately, we can't play by build immediately in Ruthless because we need a lot of the support gems. So we're going to play something else as Duelist. And then eventually we will segue into Slayer with Cyclone.
What are you doing back here? We need to place all the lanterns. Can't be leaving coin on the
I mean, I highly doubt they're doing what I'm doing right now. This is the true masochism. Alright. Alright, what do we get here? Decent stuff, actually. So definitely going to take this over that. Gloves, boots, and helm. This is actually a lot of gear. $32 gold on gold pile. That is Ruthless. Took 5.5 hours to hit the 2 prefix slams, but all good. Jeez, dude. And we get an iron ring. Dude, we're actually kind of stacked right now. This is crazy. This is like really good for Ruthless. I may sound like I'm memeing right now, but like actually pretty good. Where's the ship graveyard? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is actually a lot of gear for Ruthless. But typically speaking, having a bunch of flat armor pieces is pretty good right now against especially Roas. You don't like instantly die right away. Yeah, the league mechanic's going to be, I think, pretty important during leveling. Just to get, like, any kind of gear. Do it for the love of the game, not the divine. Yeah. We are definitely playing a game right now. That is true. I like this kind of bullshit though. Alright, let's go get Quicksilver flasks are kind of interesting in Ruthless. They only last like 2 or 3 seconds. They have a very short duration. You usually use them to get out of like stressful situations. There really isn't like flasks in Ruthless the way there is in the real game. You can't use your flasks to solve problems basically. You don't gain charges the same way. They're just, yeah. They're used more as a conditional in a certain circumstance than actually as like things that just roll and tick forever. Best way to think of them is like charms in PoE 2. Like flasks in PoE Ruthless function like charms in PoE 2. They're not always available, and they're best to be used on demand. Although charms usually are triggered in PoE 2. Alright. We actually have a lot of gold right now. It's kind of crazy. I should have taken the life flask actually. I think about it. Like realistically, I'm not going to get a lot of value out of this guy. Could you imagine if I hit movement speed boots? Also, the gold cost is a lot higher for items in Ruthless. Holy shit, we got movement speed boots in Ruthless. What the fuck? Alright, we might be using these for a while. Like, really? That's actually insane. Alright, yeah, look, a belt's like 1,000 gold. Okay. Streamer, sir. Even in Ruthless, guys, even in Ruthless, what can I say? Even in Ruthless, we get the movement speed boots. It's easy, guys. It's easy. I don't know why people have issues getting movement speed boots in Ruthless. Linder's a paid actor? Nah. I kind of want to do these charts. Because if I can actually kill this thing, we can go do the chart, and that's going to be like really good. I don't know if I can kill it, but we'll see. We'll give it the old college try. These guys are extremely hasted. I got freeze dudes everywhere. Alright, well. Rustic Sash. Oh boy. That's pretty good actually. His damage on the belt. Yeah, I think doing charts is going to be like fundamental to being able to get any kind of gear. Oh, we got a shield. Nice. Fuck yeah. Now if I can get an axe, we're like doing really good. What is that shield? Oh boy. Okay. Why do I have Maven and Exarch? What I would love right now game is an axe. I'd love an axe. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Practice makes perfect.
Alright, I want to use... Are we going to use the all-flame mechanic already? Let's do an orbit chance. Let's use an orbit chance on this thing and see if I get like fizz damage. Can I do this? Oh, I need a little bit more. Damn. Oh, I have one more chart to do. Yeah, we're good. This is some true min-maxing right here. Dude, the league mechanic is going to be so broken for this. So good. Dude, what the fuck is this thing? That is a creepy mob. Look at this guy. Holy shit. That is a creepy dude. Alright. I am gonna orbit chance this guy and we're gonna see if we get anything decent. Two options. It would be crazy if we got increased fizz on this. I guess there's... yeah, I guess it's fine. Whatever. All right. For this, we're gonna take blood and sand. We need the damage. Okay. it was worth dying. It was worth dying for the chart. The charts are key. Just want to say thank you for making a guide on Cyclone. Having fun spin around. Only issue I have is not being able to craft gear that I want. Yeah, the crafting gear can be pretty rough.
It's to be a cage.
Feel that.
I can live with that.
Oh yeah, albino. It's something I've been wanting to do for a while, and here we are.
Here we go. No, not there.
Ooh, we hit the mother lord. We hit the mother load. Physical resistant, this guy.
My spirit is spent. I believe in treading light. We've done.
Whoa. Hello, friend. Master Metal has got to be a lot cheaper than trying to get more than skill, I would imagine. Get inspirational and call it a day. Bring back my challenger chargers. Yeah. I kind of want to hit one more level to have that extra bleed chance before we do Brutus. We'll see what we can get going here. We'll see what we can get going here. The problem with that, Baze, is you have to like you can't really scale the frenzy charges because they're all on the right side of the tree. So are you just going to unspec out of staffs and go full different weapon or something? Because you can't stack frenzy charges the way you can endurance charges. Unless you're playing like sword or... How's it the same? You count as having the endurance charges by having the frenzy charges, but you can't stack frenzy charges because they're all the nodes on the tree are on the right side of the tree. So you can't have like 6 endurance charges because to get those extra frenzy charges you have to path quite literally all the way up here. Right. I mean, you're gonna have 4 right here. Where are you getting your other 5th one? This is minimum. To get the 5th one, you have to go here. The jewel. Does it give you an extra frenzy charge? Am I crazy? It just says, oh, this is Ruthless. This may not be the same. This may not be the same. Does it give you +1? I never really looked at it. Oh, it does give you. Okay. Yeah, that works. How are you going to generate frenzy charges when you're bossing? Oh, gotcha. You just map. Oh yeah, there's no strongbox on Ruthless for this. That is a thing. You just live that ritual life, huh? Living that best life in ritual. Alright, so now we have 30% chance to bleed. Now I'll go try to kill Brutus and we'll see how this goes. So if you guys don't know, in Ruthless, if you die when trying to fight a boss, the boss regens 25% of their HP. So if I get Brutus down to like 50% and he suddenly kills me, he goes back to 75.
I recognize that pretty face. Grand.
That's not so ruthless, right? It's 25 or 30%. I can't remember. It's something like that. It's somewhere in there. Alright, the trick here is going to be just to bleed this dude. You know what? I'm not going to lie though, considering I have absolutely no support gems right now, I'll take this damage. I mean, considering I got nothing. Got to get him to bleed. Got to get him to run and bleed. Look at that aggravated bleeding at work. Truly ruthless. Oh, you know what's helping a lot? Being possessed. I bet a fair chunk of this is me being possessed right now. Hey, it's the league mechanic, you know? I'm just playing the game. Called equalizing the situation.
Skill beats size every time.
All right, Brutus down. I feel like the answer here is Intimidating Cry.
Stay sharp out there. Oh, I forgot. There's no divination cards on Ruthless. Rip. Oh, this is Breach. This is Breach. I wanted my flasks.
Here we go.
Jade Chopper. Oh boy. Oh no. Woohoo.
I can't do this just yet.
Bubbles be disappearing quick. Trying to get some extra XP in here. There it is. Alright, anything interesting? Not really. Jade Chopper is quite a bit of damage. I think we might run with the Jade. Well, we'll see. If I can get a decent axe, we'll do axe. This is SSF Ruthless. SSF Ruthless, Scott. ended up selling that staff, 1k PDO, so T multi. Only spent like 12 divine, but you flipped it for 55. Not bad. Yeah. Oh, that's too funny. These things are dumb. They got me stuck in a rock and then they just couldn't attack me. Stupid beasts.
I almost feel sorry for this doomed sea dog.
Please understand that as a
Oh, we might have to forego. We might have to forego shield and stuff just to use this juicy weapon for right now. See if I can get a better one-hander, but that's pretty good.
Do this just yet.
Mervale, if you must.
Fairground. Welcome.
You think? Let's take the Oriflame below decks and hope it does some good. The light. Here goes. Vesper, it's really you!
I can see my hands. Well, sort of. I can think a shade better too. Throw some more of that light on me.
It's all used up.
Then we grub up some more. That lantern had to get its flame from somewhere, eh?
You're damn right. As Captain, I declare it. That's our new mission. Let's find the source of the Oriflame.
I'll do what I can to help. As requested. Go on.
Deep breaths. Not there.
I believe in traveling light. I believe in traveling light.
Yeah. Today's a good day.
Can't do this just yet. Stand at death's door. I'm starting to think there's more to life than prize or perish. The stink of victory.
Sorry. I was gonna say, that is a crazy gamble there. Running Mercs into a 8 mod map. Infamous, no doubt. No way, he's going ruthless. Yes, sir. We are. I like the because below the title. Yeah, you know? Because. Because. Oh, am I? I guess for a fresh character, yeah. The charts are helping out a lot with getting like some actual, I guess, decent gear in Ruthless like standards. It's definitely worth running the charts. Yeah, the league mechanic is pretty OP. Temporal chains.
Can't do this just yet.
find you when the night falls.
Yep, I'm going to be doing my Cyclone build, but because it's Ruthless, there are no support gems in Ruthless that you get from vendors or quest rewards. So the only way to get support gems is from them dropping naturally from killing monsters. My build with Cyclone doesn't do well without the support gems. So we're going to play Bleed Gladiator, and then we will segue into Cyclone Slayer and redo our Ascendancy once I have all the gems I need. We are almost definitely taking a Lyra for bandits, because any assistance I can get with resistances is going to be monumental in this game mode. Risking it for the biscuit.
Let's do this.
It can be a lot to take in as a new player, but I'm sure you'll figure it out with enough time.
Say it plain.
They can't do this just yet.
Wait, they let dash cross terrain now? I thought this wasn't allowed to terrain traverse. Did they change that? Oh, that's huge. Oh, thank you, GGG. Okay, it used to be that you couldn't do that. It wouldn't traverse terrain. That's crazy good.
The place of soiled dreams. I have to tread carefully here.
It probably doesn't go across gaps though. RIP. But yeah, that's fine.
I believe I could give the great Tereso a run for his money now.
wisdom. The latter is fear.
Oh, I bet it's a lot easier in T1 maps.
Going. I can't do this just yet.
Nope, does not traverse terrain. Well, yeah, it does not. Okay, does not traverse gaps, I should say.
Well fought, Oak. A shame we have only the trees for audience. Can't do this just yet.
So, like, I wasn't gonna, take decoy totem earlier over blood and sand, but I'll take a free decoy totem. Yeah, I realized right when I started. What's up, Matt? Yeah, we're doing some Ruthless. Good old Ruthless. I was debating hardcore SSF Ruthless or SSF Ruthless, and then I was reminded that when we die, our character gets voided. And I feel like for Ruthless, it's too much of a grind. I don't want to lose my character. I feel like SSF Ruthless is a appropriately grindy, respectable thing in and of itself. Can't stay away from the old Ruth. Well, I've been tinkering with this idea of actually doing a full-fledged real run of my build on Ruthless, and it would take a while because I got to start as Bleed Glad, probably. It's like something simple, get all the support gems, and then make the transition into my build. It's totally doable. I just need to farm the support gems. So yeah, basically yeah, this is gonna be the ultimate like grind. It would be pretty crazy if I can get a full Atlas completion Void Stones. Like if I can get to where my current SSF character is, where I'm just short of like having done everything but pinnacle bosses, uber pinnacle bosses I should say, I think that would be a pretty crazy achievement for Ruthless. It is a goal, that's for sure. Yeah, the league mechanic is actually really nice on Ruthless. Decent items right off the bat. For Ruthless at least. Yeah, the charts are really, really good. Really good. We're actually about to go do some right now.
I gave piety.
I think we'll go with the Magic Rustic.
Greetings, exile. It is a new... Bathysphere.
Here we go.
Let's see what we can get on this helm. Time to do some all flame crafting.
The sea's a fickle mistress, isn't it? Yes. I'll do what I can to help. No need to keep your head down now. Speak. Want something? Just say the word. Speak. So long.
I'm gonna save my currency for better bases.
Don't have long.
I believe in treading light. I believe in treading light.
Say it plain. All right then.
Alright, time to finish up the act. It was this way. Wraps around the corner. Oh wait, we don't go. Dread Thicket. Yes, sir. We're doing some good old Ruthless. We're going to be playing just Ground Slam Bleed, eventually Earthquake Bleed, and then once I get all the support gems, we'll transition from Gladiator, we'll do Lab, go to Slayer, and we'll rock the Cyclone. I just need to have all the gems first before we can do that. Texas Whopper. Damn, dude, yeah. Bro, I haven't had a Whopper in, I can't even tell you how long it's been. I've been spoiled by like the newer fast food chains like Five Guys and stuff. Last time I actually went to like a Burger King or McDonald's or any of the old school places, I can't even remember. I should order, what's up? What's up, Baze? Burger King is the best burger, period. I think I prefer, I was actually always a Wendy's guy. And this comes from a truck driver. To be fair though, aren't there more like of the old school fast food like chains on the road more convenient for you than there is like a Five Guys or an In-N-Out? That most people do in 3 lifetimes. Like A&W. I should order like where I live there's only a McDonald's, right? There isn't like there isn't a Burger King or Wendy's or any of that, right? All they have in my town is like a McDonald's, a Starbucks, and an Albertsons. That's about it. I should order a burger from McDonald's and eat it on stream, just because I haven't. I don't normally eat from the fast food chains. Oh, I don't disagree. That's why I don't eat it. There's just nothing. There's just nothing nearby. The nearest Burger King is probably 25 or 30 minutes away from me by car. Five Guys is super expensive, but I really do enjoy it. Shake Shack is phenomenal. There's a Shake Shack in Vegas, obviously, but nothing close to where I am, so rip. Yeah, I live kind of like, if you were to take a snapshot of America in the 1960s, that's kind of like the town that I live in. I live like in small town America. To be honest, if I'm gonna get a burger nowadays, it's usually gonna be from Five Guys or from like a place like Shake Shack or something. I do remember Burger King's like nice char on their burgers though, which I always really enjoyed. The burger connoisseur. The burger connoisseur. I love burgers. Yeah.
Die rather well.
Never had a Fuddruckers burger, ever. In a week, how many burgers do you eat? Usually 2-day breaks, yeah. Gotcha. You just buy your own stuff and keep it in the truck? Like you got like a little fridge or something? Weird combination of food. Well, I think it's how often you eat stuff and also what you have on the burger too, right? Well, yeah, fries and soda for sure. There's a guy who like, now it's McDonald's, but this dude's eating like 1 or 2 Big Macs a day for like 40 years. They did like a special on him. Guy's like 70 now. He eats like 2 Big Macs a day. That's all he eats. He doesn't eat anything else. He's had 2 Big Macs a day for almost 40 years.
Guy.
The guy is still trucking. It's actually crazy. The bun, cheese, and fry. Or grilled cheese. Dude, grilled cheese is delicious. I can get behind that. Rice cakes and tilapia, but he's got to have that. He's got to have his. He's got to have those Fruit Loops, dude. Fruit Loops is so. I'm sorry to offend anybody, but Fruit Loops is not that great. I was never a Fruit Loops person. It's not great. Yeah, I was always. You know what my cereal? I was weird though. My favorite cereal growing up was Life. Life was my favorite. It was like just sweet enough. It still had kind of a savory taste to it. I was a Life guy. Life was my favorite. Oh, I haven't had cereal in like 20 years, but when I was a kid, you know, I ate it, and Life was the thing. Raisin Bran was a really good one, yeah. I liked Raisin Bran. Raisin Bran was legit. See, like, my favorite breakfast, I'm a little weird. If I'm gonna indulge, I like eggs and bacon. But like, honestly, my favorite thing to eat in the morning is like 2 boiled eggs and some fruit. Good old boiled eggs. That's what I like. Can't forget the hot sauce.
Here we go.
Yeah, I really like boiled eggs. They're simple. They're clean. Well, for me, it's like it's easy, you know. Like they're simple, clean. It's easy for me to bring them to work if I'm gonna have breakfast at work. You know, like it's they're just convenient. Yeah, for me, it's about convenience. Like a lot of days, I have my breakfast at work. I'll go into work like around 6:30, 6:30, have some breakfast before I get started. I wonder if I should do a voyage. I probably have enough stuff to do one. Could be worth it. Oh, yeah, I have family in the house. Yeah, people are probably walking by me. You're not losing it. Yeah. I go to work when I want. So if I want to go to work at 8, I go to work at 8. If I want to go to work at 6, I go to work at 6. I'm a very early morning person, so I usually get to work around 6 o'clock. But then I'm off at 2 o'clock, you know, and I like to be off early. Grant Marshall, thank you with the Prime, dude. Yeah, for me, like the perfect day is a 6 to 2. I'm home by 3 o'clock. That's how I like to roll. Obviously, if there's things going on at work, if I've got meetings later in the day or we got stuff with customers, then I shift my schedule. That's just, you know, a given. But if I can come in earlier, I go in earlier. Ever seen that movie, The Others? I mean, I would work 9 to 5 if I had to, right? In my industry, it's actually not uncommon. Like, in my industry, it's not uncommon for a lot of people to work from like 9 or 10 in the morning till like 6 to 8 o'clock at night. It's a very common lifestyle in my industry. Like going into work a lot later and leaving work a lot later. Yeah. I'm just fortunate where I can work early most times. But to me, like 6:30 to 2:30 in the afternoon is like the perfect shift for me. Really dig it. Oh, give me that gold. Give me that gold. We need the gold. Dude, the gold's gonna be clutch for trying to get gear and Ruthless. Gonna be really good. Vicious projectiles. I mean, doesn't help me out at all, but sure. Well, I have personal reasons. I have a medical condition with my eyes that makes it very hard for me to sleep at night. So I'm usually up super early. So the earlier I can go into work, the earlier I can be home. It's a very weird disability that I have to live with. So it's nice to have a job that I can go in early. Very fortunate. But that's the other reason I like the schedule, right? If I need to do an appointment, I can do it right after work. I don't have to like wait till the weekend or do some weird stuff where I gotta take time or do anything.
I can't do this just yet.
Alright, we should have a decent amount of gold now. Let's see here. Ooh, that is a pretty cool neck. Way better than what I'm using. Increased rarity of items is clutch. $53 life versus... I mean, I kind of want the life, honestly. I think young people have always had the issue of getting up early. Right, young people like to sleep in because they're out late at night. It's as you get older, you start to, your lifestyle changes. You know, when I was 20, I wasn't waking up at 6 in the morning to go to work unless I had to. Make no mistake about that. If I could sleep until 10 a.m., I would. Alright. Maybe try to get better boots. What the fuck? Unaffected by shock ground. 15% increased movement speed? I mean, we might use those if I don't get something better. I guess I'm not getting anything better. I guess I'm using those. Okay, it's pretty decent movement speed. I could still use a better shield. I should save my gold for a better weapon at the end of the act, but we're gonna have more charts, so I'm not too worried about it. Gold is plentiful. Oh yeah, this is the way. Much better armor shield. Okay. Dude, the league mechanic is so good. Hour and a half Ruth campaign run? Nah, not for me, dude.
Yes.
We're easing into this nice and nice and easy. I've got a decent amount of armor right now. It's actually kind of crazy. I'll spend my next gold. Next gold's gonna go on weapon, and
Stay out of the shadows.
we're gonna prioritize weapon and chest for next set of gold. All right. I should be like a fucking truck right now, dude. Let's see what happens if I go stand near some shit. Attack me, guys. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Feels good. Feels good. Oh, we got scary guys. Physical resistant. This guy. This guy. Yeah, the league mechanic's OP for Ruthless. This is pretty good. Plus you get possessed like every zone. It's like free tank and damage. Yeah, weapon and chest are the next two big upgrades. See you, Benny. Have a good night. And we're gonna get bleed explosions on my first ascendancy. Pretty good. Merc every zone soon. Yeah. Honestly, Luminary could have been crazy in this game mode in Ruthless. Luminary might be kind of cracked if you can kill the mercenary. If you can kill the mercenary and claim it, it could be pretty cracked.
That somber expression doesn't become those fetching features at all. Cheer up and dance with me. Oh, please. Harder than that. Enough of this.
Excuse me. Minimum wage. I always get baited down this little junction. imagine a 4-link being absolutely useless because no support gems. No support gems. Support gemless. Song is making you hungry. I want crab ragoons. I could order some Chinese napper and I could eat some crab ragoons if it makes you feel better. There's a Chinese place in my tiny little town.
The Emperor must bear 2 blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Victor, the Beatles.
You haven't had them in 20 plus years? Why haven't you had crab raccoons in 20 plus years? You just can't get them? Or are you eating clean? No crab raccoons for you?
Be careful.
Yes, got something in mind. The last thing they'll ever see.
Wow, these are shit.
Speak. What are we after this time?
Oh, there it is. I mean, we do get some lightning damage off of that guy. Might be best actually to keep the one I currently have. Imagine this run without all flame. Oh, dude. Dude, let's not talk crazy. Why we gotta talk crazy, dude? Oh, we gotta talk crazy. I can plan a voyage now.
Hope you're ready for this.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Free XP. Okay. Ooh, those are kind of nice. Gold. It's my favorite thing. Thank you, game. Plan a voyage. Honestly, I didn't think about lacerate, to be completely honest. I was just thinking about ground slam. I wanted to do earthquake, but earthquake is gated behind Marauder in Act 3, so I'd have to mule one on Ruthless. Lacerate would be Pretty good. Maybe isn't like lacerate the is it butchering or hemorrhage? Like which one of these is really good? When do you get lacerate on Ruthless? Surely. Yeah, it was an Act 1 reward. I'd have to go back and mule Act 1. I wonder if lacerate is... You want hemorrhage, right? Yeah. I don't have it in me to go mule a gem right now from frickin' Act 1. Probably gonna ground slam it all the way. The plan was to actually go Earthquake. I just don't want to mule the Marauder to Act 3. Maybe what I'll do is I'll mule Lacerate tomorrow. Maybe we get lucky in lab. No, there is Siosa and Ruthless, and he does give you skill gems. You get like I think it's 2 or 3 uncarved gems throughout the campaign, and you can snag it. Yeah, so maybe I'll grab it in Act 4. I don't think there's any gem that I was really considering, because I don't want an aura. I might just grab Lacerate in Act 4 or Act 3 soon. Yeah, Chris, you get like... Instead of like the regular stuff, he gives you like this thing called an uncarved gem, and you can trade it for basically any gem. With the exception of mana reservation auras and support gems. You can't get support gems from vendors in Ruthless, so the only way to get them is from killing monsters, dropping on the ground. You can get them from like a few other sources, but you don't get them through the campaign. They're not sold by Lily. There's no quest rewards. Yeah, the uncarved gems do not give you support gems. They only give you active skill gems. And there's certain auras that you get available in Act 1, like Clarity, Vitality. All of the ones that don't reserve percent mana, they increment, you know, like Precision. All the auras that are like a flat reservation, those can only be gotten from just drops in the game. So basically all the good auras, you have to just hope a monster drops them. Stormblood is 100% worth it base. It's like a guaranteed 50% shock with once you do enough damage. It is very, very good. it's very good. Guys, I'm actually kind of excited to be playing Ruthless. Now that like past like the first couple acts, like really Act 1 and 2 are granted without support gems. If I can't get a decent weapon every like 5 or 10 levels, it's gonna get rough, but yeah, I'm like ready, dude. Falcon boat seems good. Yeah. The league mechanic is very nice. Very nice.
Welcome back.
Gambling addict incoming? Oh, dude. A lot of what we're doing is going to be like gambling in this this game mode. Full on gambling. Every day, all day.
Come on then.
If you're on trade, you can farm whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what people are farming on trade right now. That's good money. I don't play trade. For SSF life, which is what I play, depends on what you're trying to farm. Whether that's essences for crafting, trail for, you know, I guess unique maps in my case. Heist for nice uniques that are build enabling. Gosh, I wonder how long I'm going to be living in Heist in this this game mode. Three months? The boots, yeah. I have a feeling we're going to be in Heist for a minute. Nice.
I believe you're treading light.
Never thought I would say this, but too much loot. Too much loot on Ruthless. Streamer toggle on. I don't know what you're talking about. In a near OP state? Yeah, I know, right? Alright. What goodies do we get? Mostly just a shit ton of gold.
Say it plain.
Well, yeah, SSF is like that in general. I like my SSF character I've been enjoying on a regular, non-Ruthless.
Hey there.
But yes.
Go on. That'll see you.
Alright. 32. I might gamble for a new axe actually, because this was like 24.
Greetings.
Anything else?
The Dream. 25. I want a higher base.
Talamoana?
Okay, well, ask and you shall receive. Technically better, but not what I wanted. I kind of want to aug this guy and see what I get. The mechanic.
Go on. Got something in mind.
The Dream. The Dream is increased fizz.
Fine work, that.
Okay, it gave me hybrid on all of them. I mean, it's 15% increased attack speed. It's got to be a better... This is like 85 PDPS. This is a 60. I mean, it's technically better. Might be as good as it gets right now. What do I got in the stash? You got one more AUG. But also whetstone this guy. Just feel like weapon is going to be so important right now because of no support gems.
Greetings.
I also need a better chest. I mean, that'll do. My armor is insane right now. Insane armor. It really likes giving me these fizz hybrid bases. Alright, there's something. Lightning, lots of accuracy. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the axe we use. I like the flat lightning on there.
Why are you still standing there?
That's a pretty decent one. That's got flat fire and lightning and accuracy. That's pretty good. And increased fizz. It's pretty good damage versus my current boy. We're going from almost doubling our overall flat damage. Yeah, that'll work for a while. That'll do. That'll do. Alright. Back to the grind. Back to the grind. Yeah, the league mechanic is cracked beyond belief. It's very good. Like, the amount of armor I have right now, like, look at this. This is on Ruthless. What's up, guys? I'm just scratching my back real quick. I'm actually killing stuff right now because of the reflect fizz. Random flex, yeah. Alright. It'll be good when I equip the new axe. Alright. The fucking back scratching. Look, man, I had a scratch. What can I say? The crazy thing about this character is he's gonna have like 85% attack and spell block, and So like, I think I'm actually going to be able to spec my Atlas into mercenaries. I think I'm reliably going to be able to kill every mercenary in a map and use them as free DPS, because I'm going to have such high mitigation on this build. So I'll be able to like wear the merc down, I think, as long as my resistances are good, because my block is going to be so high. Yeah, that would be crazy. Alright, next item to upgrade, I guess, is going to be probably Helm. Probably go for Helm next. It's not going to be a stat build for a long time, Chris. I got to farm Auto Exertion, General's Cry. I got to farm Sunder or Ground Slam of Earth Shaking. I have to farm Infused Channeling, like Shockwave. I have to get all those gems to drop in the game before we can even consider doing a swap. Not to mention crafting like a starter staff. But the stoppage is going to be the gems. We're going to be a block build for a long time, like lead block, probably for easily a week or two, for sure. Maybe longer. Like you can't even remotely play Cyclone and Ruthless effectively until you get all the stuff. So I might as well just live that dream with the block life. We're going to be living it for a while.
Seems there's glory in the old empire yet. Can't do this just yet.
I am really curious to try. Is Lacerate just really bad compared to, say, I mean, I know it's worse off than Hemorrhage, but is Lacerate, like, not good? Like, is it worth even trying out Lacerate? I mean, I don't mind picking it up because worst case scenario, we keep it until we do Merc Lab, and I run several Merc Labs, right? And when I get the font to swap a specific gem, then we can get Hemorrhage, you know what I mean? Well, it can roll one of two things, but I think you get the specific one now. So, anyways, like I can try it out, and if I don't like it, I just run Ground Slam until we get to Merc Lab, and then I can go get Hemorrhage. Because I think they made it deterministic now, right? In Lab, like you can get the Transfigured you want. So we just have to get the font to roll. So we might have to run a Merc Lab, but you know, then we can pick up Hemorrhage. I know Hemorrhage is good. I just don't know if base Lacerate is good. We also need to do first lab soon because we get the bleed explosions, which will be nice. Any good Putrid Cloister farms? Don't know. I kind of like my amulet, but we'll take whatever right now. Come to infinity. Oh yeah, we get our new axe in a second. Pretty hyped. Oh, we need dexterity for Poacher's Mark. That's fine. Alright, new axe. Oh yeah. New axe is fat. It happened like a league or two ago, but now when you put them in the font, I think it gives you like does it give you all the options? They changed it, right? Where like they changed it to where you pretty much can, once you get the font that gives you Transfigured of the same gem or something, you can pick like the one you actually want, I believe is the change. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's a thing now. I just never notice it because Ground Slam of Earthshaking and Cyclone have like they only have one alteration, so you never really notice that anyways. Yeah, you get to choose now. That's a baseline thing in the game. So if your gem has multiple versions, you can just pick now. Yeah, it's just one of the divine font outcomes. It used to be, what it used to be was Transfigured gem of the same gem, and then when you did it, if it had multiple outcomes, you just got one of the outcomes. Now I believe when you do it and you get that specific font, it will open up, like the GUI will provide you with the options and you pick the one that you want. I believe that is the change that they've made. So the font thing is the same, but the outcome is now, instead of it just giving you one of 2 or 3, it displays a window with all the variations and you pick the one you want. I believe that's the change. Anyways, if Lacerate doesn't feel good right now, I can simply just keep it leveling in a gem socket, and then when I go do Merc Lab later, I just run Merc Lab until I get the font, and then I turn it into Hemorrhage, basically. Now, the thing that they added to Ruthless that you don't have in the regular game is they added a font option where you can put a support gem in, and it gives you a support gem of the same color back. Because support gems are so rare in Ruthless, because you have to get them from monsters dropping. If you have like say I need a red support gem for my setup, and I don't have the one I want, there is a font option in Ruthless that lets you put a red or any support gem in, and it gives you a support gem of the same color as an outcome. So you can flip your support gems, basically. It's not an incredibly common role on the font, but it can appear. I don't believe the auras can come from fonts. I'm almost positive that all the aura, like all the percent or like the set reservation auras, can only drop from monsters in the game for in Ruthless. I believe that is a thing. Yeah, and it's also a skill. Yeah. It's a, well, it's an aura, right? So it's different than a skill. But yeah, there's no like transfigured purity of elements, so you're never gonna get that. Oh, you think one day they'll actually do that? That would be too kind. Alright. Lots of charts. So yeah, basically, when we go to do Ciosa, he gives us a carved and uncarved gem that we can trade in. So we get the quest reward. And then basically we can take any gem. To even include auras like the vitality and stuff like that. Yeah, uncarved gem. We'll give it a shot. I'll grab Lacerate for now. Because the only thing I was thinking about was grabbing a War Banner for even more damage. But we can grab War Banner when we get our next carved gem. Try to lacerate out. He carved it for us. When it's an uncarved gemstone, and then I guess the RPG aspect of it is he carves it into the gem you select. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say that's how that works, I guess. Oh, so there's breakpoints in the Ruthless campaign. So Ciosa is the first one. I believe you get one for Act 5 Catava, and then you get your last one for completing the campaign. So essentially they give you 3 free gems, like skill gems. And the way it works in Ruthless is there is progression lines for each of the characters. So like Duelist, these are the gems that you'll get for quest rewards versus like a Scion versus a Ranger. So you get your first one here at Ciosa. No, they never drop. You get your second one for, actually, I guess defeating Innocence is your second one. And then you get one last one at the end of the campaign. And what you can do is you can mule another character. Like I could mule Marauder, for instance, if I want to get, you know, Sunder, for instance, to use on GC later. Oh yeah, this has been around since Ruthless started. So if I want to get Sunder off like Marauder for GC, I can just mule a Marauder to Act 1. But because I'm also going to want like maybe Vulnerability and maybe even Earthquake or other stuff, I can mule a Marauder through the campaign to a certain point, get the gems I need, and then feed them back to my Duelist. Is Static Strike on there? I don't know if Static Strike would even be good. Yeah, it's on Marauder. That's crazy that it's Marauder that gets it. Yeah, that's the spreadsheet if you guys are interested. Yeah, that thing's been around since Ruthless started. It hasn't been updated in a long time, but that's because nothing's changed with Ruthless. Out of curiosity, have they done anything with Ruthless in the longest time? I don't think they've touched Ruthless in the slightest. So there was some updates in Mirage. Quickstep skill now has 200% increased cooldown recovery rate if used while no enemies are in your presence. So they made it worse if you use it when nobody's nearby. Summon skeletons on Shadow instead of the Witch, yeah. Fixed an issue where Traithan gems could not be obtained from Heist and Ruthless. They will now have a rare chance to drop. I guess this has changed with, yeah, fix a bug where certain league rewards were not generated in Ruthless if they tried to generate a unique item. Yeah, there's not really a lot of updates to the Ruthless game mode. Oh, I remember this change in 3.25. They nerfed Grace and Determination in Ruthless too. But, I mean, really nobody runs those auras anymore unless, like, you're playing champion or some shit. Alright, guys, I'm gonna grab a drink, and then, we will push forward. Okay. Class rate does feel pretty good. It's pretty low level right now, so it might not do a lot of damage against these guys. So I need to level it up, but yeah, even at like level 1 or whatever. Yeah, I just gotta level it up. Okay.
Dying in battle. Really the only thing you've ever done in this business.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at how it felt there. It's only level 1 right now, so we'll see how it is and when it gets closer to level 30. Guy is hustling. Hustling.
Piety's home away from home. Let's see if the sick witch is in.
See, always run your mappers. I got a second roomie on SSF today when I was playing the minion build. Bellagio or the signature at MGM? Bellagio is like the more, I don't know, it's like the fancier, kind of like old school Vegas like vibe. However, I did rent a skybox at the MGM Grand like 8 or 9 years ago, and that was a really fun experience. That was like $1,000 for the night back then, so probably like 2,000 plus now. I would probably go I don't know. It's the old school Jew in me. I'd probably go with the Bellagio. It's the more ritzy of the two if you're doing wife's birthday weekend. But the MGM is like nice too. They're both really nice. I'd probably pick the Bellagio. It's also probably gonna be more expensive though.
So you've chosen to end our affair, duelist. I shall cherish your memory.
Sorry, but someone had to RUTHLESS.
They're both really nice. You can't go wrong with either, but I would probably take the Bellagio.
Bye.
You quiet. Tread carefully.
There is nothing else.
Should probably have picked Cyclone there, but I'm assuming we'll get another one at some point. I'm not going Cyclone anytime soon, so it does not matter. Excuse me. Alright.
Climb the tower, kill the Mad King. Just like the stories my mum used to read to me.
Care to oblige me? Indecision is terribly unbecoming. Weapons at the ready. Delightful.
Is this guy gonna kick my ass? Probably. Oh yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I got him.
Perhaps there's hope for you.
Hey, we got our first mercenary. Put in the work, buddy. I believe... I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if that's a thing in this game mode. Maybe. I actually haven't seen a mercenary with any support gems. Have you in their rucksacks? Is that a thing? On regular? Oh, I don't know. I can't view him because he's not a permanent mercenary. Oh, are you just saying because it's funny because it's ruthless? I'm assuming they have support gems, yes. Just because I don't doesn't mean they're not living by the same rules. Well, I was saying earlier, I think Luminary is probably going to be really strong on Ruthless because you just get a mercenary to do most of the stuff, and yeah.
You've bested me. Perhaps there's hope for you yet. Hold still.
Oh, I forgot during the campaign they stay with you for a few zones. It's actually kind of cool. So I'll have them for the boss fight. I forgot about that. And I'll be possessed. It's not a bad way. Pretty good. Yeah, ground slam's just more damage at the moment because it's leveled higher. It's pretty good.
Hold still.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Dominique.
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. God is watching.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile? Shrink not from God! The light of divinity!
Okay, well. Damage feels good. Mercenary and possessed.
This world is
It's like doing a normal run. Just did my fastest campaign ever with your build on a new GSF. Thank you. Your build is great. Bet you had a good time with it, Critical.
You've earned my...
A stroll along a picturesque canal, some time in the mountains. What could be more relaxing?
You want more Dominus voice lines? I feel like Dominus and Azaro are my two favorite from the OG campaign. Azaro has the best like voice lines in the game.
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, his voice lines are sick.
Oh, you win. Let's get to the bloodletting then.
No, this is grim.
Mom with the follow, thank you. Thank you, Mom. Thanks, Mom. new crafting base, maybe?
I vowed to care for this empire with my eyes open. I lied to
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Bellagio is like what I would recommend. If I was gonna stay on the strip and do something special, it'd be the Bellagio. For sure. Alright. Oh my gosh, dude. Freaking bats from hell. Nah, I've never done the top of the world thing. To be honest, like, I don't ever go down to the strip. I did a little bit when I first came out here. I did a little bit when I first came out here, but I think the last time I went down the strip was like a year ago when my sister-in-law was in town, and we went down with my family and her husband and stuff, and we kind of went down for the strip for a few days in between other stuff. But like, I normally never go down there. Yeah, I tried looking up mercs earlier, and it's like funky, dude, on the trade site. It's weird. Tourist trap? Yeah. Yeah, it's basically a tourist trap. Like, to give you guys an example, if I go do something at a casino in town, I burnt a little PTO Friday morning, and I went to Sunset Station, which is like this local casino joint. Station Casinos owns it in town. Went and had breakfast for like 20 bucks. Had like a really nice American breakfast. And then I went and saw the new Spider-Man movie at the Regal Theater there. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I do. Like locals do in town. They have like the local casino joints that, you know, we go to that are off the strip. They still have gambling and all that stuff, but they also have like all the other stuff you'd want to do. They're way, way cheaper, like incredibly cheaper. And just more designed for the people that live and support the city versus the tourists that go to the strip. And even those places have gotten expensive. When I first came out to Vegas, you could get like a prime rib dinner with a cold beer and a potato for like $5. And when I say like a full prime rib dinner, I mean like a 30+ ounce piece of meat, perfectly medium rare, with a potato with all the fixings and a cold beer for $5. But now that the corporations have taken over and all the people that built the casinos and founded the casinos are dead or gone, or their kids have taken over, it's a different type of town now. 1976? No, this was back in like 2011, dude. It's like 15 years ago. Yep, basically that was like when I first came to town, which was around 2010, and that's when they tried. Then shortly after that, like I want to say like around 2013, 2014, they really started trying to rebrand the city to be like this family-oriented place. Vegas is not a family-oriented place. Like, make no mistake about it, it's not a family-oriented city. The suburbs around Vegas are family-oriented, but the Vegas itself, the strip, they can try to rebrand it all you want, but when you walk down the strip at like 6 o'clock on a Friday, and there's a bunch of people handing out little slips of paper for Asian sex trafficking for minors, and everyone turns a blind eye, Not really a city you want to raise a kid in. If you're gonna raise a kid, you do it way from the strip. Like, personally, I wouldn't want to raise a family out here. At a certain point, you're not going to be able to prevent your kids from getting mixed up in whatever bullshit's going on down at the strip or that part of the world. Come to Utah while you're chill. All my family lives out here, so where I live is great. I live about 45 minutes from the strip, like 30 to 45 minutes from the strip. I'm on the outskirts of Vegas. Still, you could say I live in Vegas, but in truth I don't. I live in the outskirts of Vegas, and yeah, like none of that shit exists here. Nah, I live in Boulder City. I live even further away. And yeah, like you can't even gamble. Like gambling is outlawed. Yeah, I live about as far away from the strip as you can get. Yeah. Gambling isn't allowed in my city. So when you go to a bar down here, it's like actual bars where people go and drink and play pool. So it's cool because like where I live, it's all like, my city is like a very small town of like retirees and like actual families raising kids and stuff. It's not like you wouldn't know that you live in Vegas basically. It's about a 45-minute drive to get into work. Yeah, it's about a 45-minute drive. Sometimes 50 minutes depending on traffic. But it's fine because I just put on music or a podcast every day. So when I leave for work at like anywhere from like 5:15 to 5:30 in the morning. So basically I'll be on the road going to work in about 8 hours from now. But I only sleep about 4.5 hours a night, so it's just kind of like whatever it is. Dude, the area around the base is like wild, bro. Like I spent most of my time in the military overseas where things were nice outside bases. Then you come to the States and like pretty much every place right around a base in America is some of the worst places in the country to live. It's crazy. Remember being stationed at Benning? Yeah. It's actually kind of wild, just like how trash the places are right off base in the country. Yeah. Kind of crazy, my damage doesn't feel terrible considering I have no support gems on anything. Might be time to go do another chart. Oh, Oh no. Oh no. Good night, Matt. Catch you later, dude. Oh, dude. Any tweaks to the SSF Atlas? Mercs good to farm, confirmed. Mercs are okay to farm. Their gear isn't as good as I was hoping it would be, to be completely honest. So there's that. I think mercs are probably not worth farming unless you're actually playing a luminary. I don't think like they apparently, but someone in stream was saying earlier they got a mage blood off of mercs, so I don't know. Like it's I guess a gamble like anything else. But I would say it's probably not a viable farming strategy to just farm mercs, for instance. This guy's nasty, dude. How long does it take for lacerate to level? Holy shit, bro. Orb of Alteration. Ooh. Yeah, I would say Expedition's probably a better farm, but I think like I think if you're gonna do like logbooks, I guess so well enough. If I was on trade and I wanted to farm something pretty chill that's like low consistent currency, I'd probably just do Harvest. I feel like the amount of money you're gonna make off Expedition, I don't know, like trade seems weird to me, but like Expedition's really good in my opinion like the first week when you can use ROG crafting to make good items, but like after that I think Expedition scales off. I'm on group self-bound. Oh, well, Expedition is really good then. Is ROG for self-crafting, but also, like, Tujin's pretty good for bubblegum currency. People? Is it just a bunch of you and your buddies? I've been trying to convince my friends to do like a bro SSF for the longest time, but they won't do it. They just love trade too much. It's kind of sad, like all of my friends now, like everyone in my guild, they're all trade. I'm the only one that plays SSF or any kind of limited gameplay. Might be time to go do some diving again for gears. Probably need to gamble a new weapon. Yeah, is that a new base? Trade's boring now. I don't know. Yeah, trade is kind of, over the years, trade has really fallen off for me over the last like year. Say over the years, it's really like the last year and a half. Well, that's what I tell people. It's like I've become so efficient at the game, and I mean efficient for me, right? Like I'm not like crazy, whatever. I'm gonna die here because fucking I can't get out of that. That like, if I'm playing trade, I would have been like 80% done with my character at this point, and by another week or so, I'd be like, okay, I'm done. So that's why SSF really appeals to me, because it's like it takes longer to get through everything. I don't have to deal with trade. It's nice. I might go do lab actually after this. Maybe we go do lab. You like SSF Ruthless? It's fun but rough. It is definitely... yeah, it's something. It's hell mode, but I play on PlayStation, so that's like Ruthless and Trade. That's funny. I think I'm gonna try lab. We'll see how lab goes. Could be pretty brutal, but I want my bleed explosions, so I think we'll give it a shot, and maybe do a voyage after that. I didn't do the Imperial Gardens. I thought I did. Guess I didn't. I go over there for the crafting recipe, forgetting that there's no crafting recipe in Ruthless.
An emperor must know precisely.
That's funny. transferring to Florida. I prefer it out here, man, where the heat is dry. Fuck that south humidity. I grew up in Florida and that humidity is brutal, dude. I'll take the dry heat any day. Like right now it's like 115 outside during the day, almost 120, but it's all dry heat. Yeah, I guess for what you do. We're like different personalities, man. I want nothing to do with any of that bullshit. I'm drama free. Drama free. I like to keep it nice and boring. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, my idea of a perfect job is sitting in my cubicle, remoted into a server, sipping my coffee, adjusting a few things, working on some virtual machines. I don't want to be fucking dealing with anybody's bullshit. I'm good. Like for me, the most exciting thing I do at work, the most spontaneous, interesting thing I do at work is what we decide we're doing for lunch for the day. Are we going to the Mexican place? Are we going to the, are we going to the Mexican place? Are we going to the Hawaiian joint? Like that is as exciting as it gets for me. I wouldn't be opposed to working from home. I make far more money going in person doing what I do though. I think like working from home would be cool, but I do like actually going into a workplace every day and at least interacting with some of the people I work with, but I could see the appeal from working from home. That's fucking wild, dude. Yeah, we live two very different lives. Two very different lives.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance. Loneliness lends strength to the cause.
I've never understood people also that like flee the police. I mean, understandably if you're guilty, but like for me personally, whenever I get pulled over by a cop, like I got pulled over by a cop a couple months ago, because I was speeding, you know. And whether I'm in the right or wrong, I just like, yes sir, no sir, take the ticket, whatever, blah blah blah. Like, you know, I've never understood this concept of just like, let me fight against the cops. It's like, all right, like, obviously if you're like guilty or something, like if you're guilty or something, I could see that, but I don't know.
You are relentless. You were born for this. Time is not to be wasted.
Well, young people are pretty stupid, like, so that's not surprising. Well, that's my thing. Like, the only thing that really bugs me, and this isn't like me dogging on the police, but like, the only problem I really have with cops and speeding tickets is it's a purely American thing that's used to drive money. It's like an extra tax on people, right? Like when you get pulled over for going 7 or 10 miles over the speed limit, that's not something that happens anywhere else in the world. And I've lived all over the world. Like, you don't get tickets for that anywhere else in the world. That's an American thing, and it's designed to like suck money out of people for the city. That kind of shit annoys me, especially when I see cops also speeding. But also, I don't have to like deal with what cops deal with, so I cut them slack for, you know, doing stuff that I would get a ticket for. But like, when you give me a ticket for going like 10 miles over the speed limit, it's like, okay, what is happening here is this is a tax on me as a citizen to pay for stuff for the city. And that is, you know, that's the part of the stuff that I don't like. Is like, yeah, you're just basically taxing me for more stuff for the city, and you're doing it through the ticketing process. But, you know, and that's something that just happens here in the country. Like you don't see that in Europe, you don't see that in Asia. That's not a thing elsewhere in the world. That is an American thing. It's just an extra tax we have to deal with as citizens. Obviously, if someone's going like 30 miles over the speed limit, there's a concern there, like a real safety concern, and you know, the police definitely should action that. But if you're going like 5 or 10 miles over the speed limit, like that's how everyone drives in this country. Like no one is driving, like unless you're elderly or you're like or you're trying to stay under the radar, like yeah, then you're going like 5 miles under the speed limit. I would argue there's probably more guilty people that drive at the speed limit or slower than people who actually go 5 or 10 miles over because they're trying not to get caught.
Can afford to be promising an emperor.
Yeah, and I will say Val, like most of the time the stories I hear are because like someone was going like 15 or 20 miles over. But occasionally it does happen, like you get pulled over for going like 7 miles over the speed limit and you're like, all right, really, dude? Like I'm the only one on the street doing that today? Okay. That's the kind of shit that I find annoying. But I get it, like it's you know, how things are set up in the States. But my viewpoint on that too is like, why fight the cop on that? Just be like, yes sir, no sir, take the ticket, and then contest it in court if you want to, or just pay the fine. Like, you having an argument with the cop in that moment's not going to change anything. if they're choosing to be that way. Just take the ticket and then deal with it appropriately afterwards. You do see it a lot more in small towns. Like, you see it in my town, for instance. The cops will sit, just run, yeah. You do see it in my town a lot. The cops will sit right where the interstate comes into my city, because it goes from like 55 down to 35. And they're definitely metering that area, right? And they should, because there's some people that come off the interstate at like 75 miles an hour and they blast right into the 35. And we're a one road city. Like, my town is small, right? So there's one road that goes like right through the middle of my city. It's the core road. And there are people that will blast 75 down the interstate, and then they'll only slow to like 50 or 55. And yeah, we are a town of retirees and kids, so I understand it, but like, yeah, it's for people going that fast, but I don't know.
Emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
All right, yeah, I don't even have gems. I've got Blade Storm. Fuck it. What do we get with this? Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm? Okay, whatever. Alright. Let's see how the gladiator tech feels.
I once heard a Kardawi mention the Island of the Dead.
Yeah, there's a lot of small towns. I think when I get to 40, I'm gonna try to get a new weapon base. Good night, Troopy. I will say this too. The reason, like, there's bad cops in society, don't get me wrong, but I think the majority of cops are trying to just do the right thing. And I think a lot of times the reason why you don't hear people making bad songs about cops, etc., you don't see that with firefighters, whatever. Well, firefighters are not put into a position where they have to be the authoritarian figure over you, right? So we live in a society of laws. Those laws have to be enforced. That's just how it is. Doesn't matter where you live in the world, right? All laws are enforced by some authority. So cops, by their very nature, are an adversarial presence. It just is what it is. It doesn't mean that like, almost all times it's not malicious, but it is adversarial, because laws are restrictions on you, right? They restrict various things you'd like to do, whether that's for pleasure or whether that's for ill-gotten things. But at the end of the day, the police are an adversarial presence because they are enforcing the law. And if you're doing something that's against the law, whether it's because you enjoy something or you're trying to do something evil or whatever, that is unfortunately the nature of cops, right? Firefighters save your life, right? Firefighters are always basically just saving people's lives. That's why they're so well received, right? But, you know, police exist to enforce laws and keep society in check. So there is a friction there that's always going to be there by the nature of what they do. And while there are bad cops in society, the majority of them overall are not bad people, and they're trying to do the right thing, and they're just doing their job, which is enforcing the law. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to get in between you and your firefighter bullshit that you guys have between your departments or whatever, but yeah. The problem I think you have with the police in this country is more so that you have 50 different states with 50 different economies and 50 different governments at the state level, and they all fund their police differently, they all train their police differently, they all have etc, right? So, you know, a cop that's trained, you know, in the NYPD and has all the resources that they have, and they have all these federal connections and everything, versus the guy who is a cop in a small town and never received any formal like actual police training. You know, it's like, it's so, I'm just saying that it is different, right? If you're trained to be a cop in LA, it's different than the experience in New York. It's different than if you're trained in Atlanta. It's different if you're trained in some small town in Texas that has like 15,000 people and you're just a sheriff or a deputy, right? Like, there is no standard platform for training law enforcement in the country. Everything is kind of like based on state governments, city governments, and there's like general stuff, but it's like there is no overarching like thing, right? Where it's like in other countries that are really small, they have more uniform stuff, but they can do that because they're incredibly small and have way less people. Yeah. And so I think that's the problem with the police. It's not that, it's just that there is no proper baseline training for law enforcement in this country. Everything is up to this, like the state, the city, etc. And, you know, a lot of places do it right for sure, but, you know, there's just, I think there's enough legway for bad seeds to get in, and they don't get the proper training resources or evaluation, etc. that should be in place. But that's a hard problem to solve because, once again, this country is huge and every state has its own government, every city has its own local ordinances and government, and so it's just like, how do you implement something that, yeah. And so that's where a lot of this shit comes from. It's not that, yeah, it's just too big. It's too big. I think we're gonna come up this way. I'm gonna start making my way up to Resolute Technique. We also need some rage generation too. I should, I honestly should go for this axe cluster right here. This axe cluster is super OP, but we really need, we need to come up here first, I think. It's so big, that's what she said. Yeah. I think I was supposed to go up this way. Those pops are really fucking satisfying on Gladiator when you blow up a pack like that. Spams hate you and won't give you your amulet? Oh no. Yeah, let's hit 40 and then... Yeah. We'll gamble for axe base.
I'm excited. The beast itself.
Okay. Glad to that thing. Nah, dude, I'd rather have the regular sentences. I'm actually not... I'm kind of like over Furisha. I think like they've done Furisha too many times. I really want like the next event to be something actually new and interesting and not just like, okay, we did Furisha for the 5th time. Like, Furisha for the 7th time. Actually, I might actually go this way first because we get endurance charge generation. We get endurance charge generation here from block and also the axe nodes. Those are pretty good. Few things to get online. I really want endurance charges right now. Feel weak as fuck. Furisha, Sentences, and Delve? Dude, stop. Alright. Can I get a better axe is the question.
What is it?
I see everything.
Nope. Yeah. Okay. I see you, game. That's big boy axe. We can aug this thing and see if we get anything. Do I have an aug? One aug.
Yes.
Be careful.
Not what I wanted. Alright. I think we gotta go under the sea. I think I need a base that's clean. Like I need a normal base. I'm just not getting it. So I gotta do some delving and hopefully I get the base down here.
Let's do this. Too far.
How many years have I been playing PoE 1? I started playing PoE 1 back in like 2014, but I didn't start seriously playing it till like 2017. Yeah, no problem.
Let's do this. Come on, then. Come on, then. I've got a good feeling about this one. This should be fun. Here we go.
Didn't even break a sweat.
I see into the... You've done yourself proud today, exile.
Yes.
Go where you are needed.
Amused. Of course.
What is it, exile?
Good night, Val. I'll catch you later. Maybe I just go two-hander for now, since I can't craft a better weapon. I don't know. Let's see what the ship gives us. I probably should turn in to. I do have work in the morning.
What do you
See if we can make something nice real quick, maybe.
To your liking? The last thing they'll ever see.
It's actually garbage.
Need something?
Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wind down for the evening here. Not a bad start to the character, level 41. Almost halfway through the campaign. It's a little bit slower on Ruthless because gear and I have no support gems, but yeah, we'll see if I can get this guy through the campaign tomorrow after work and into maps. See what that kind of looks like. I suspect it's going to be a few days of just like low level mapping until I start to get some support gems to round out his skills. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by, for all the support, and I'll catch you all later.